All right, all right. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Nice, nice, nice. Let's get it rocking. Let's get it rocking. Let's get it rocking. Man, tell somebody to tell somebody to tell somebody to tell somebody to tell somebody. How is my sound? Tell someone to tell someone to tell someone to tell someone to tell someone. You're new here, welcome, welcome. Give me a second. Let me let these folks know that we are live. All right. Maybe like 5 minutes. You love the music in the back? Appreciate it, appreciate it. We gonna have fun today. We gonna have some fun today. Where's everybody checking in from? Yeah, tell them to pull up, man, because this shit right here is different, right? This is different. Ain't nobody doing this, right? Nobody is doing this. Like and subscribe and share, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. I'm gonna let the folks know we are live, you know, live on YouTube. Live on YouTube. Pull up now. Pull up now, like now. You know what I'm saying? Pull up like now. You from Nigeria? That's what's up. We got Nigeria in the house. Nigeria in the house. Who else? You follow me on X? Appreciate it. Who else? Where you tapping in from? Who else? Orlando, Florida, India. It's 5 a.m. Shit. It is 5 a.m. the next day, huh? All right. We will start in just a bit. Let me do all my little announcements. Bermuda in the house. Eternal, bro, you be killing it. Yeah. How many sats? Eternal, bro, how many sats you done got so far? You've been taking all the sats. You've been collecting all the sats. It's Monday morning. All right. We're about to cook. We're about to cook. Who is ready to eat? Who's ready to eat? Because we're about to cook. I think it's 100. It's like 100 slides. You know, I don't play. Got about 100 slides, so let me give him a moment. Pull up for free sats. Who else doing this? Nobody. Nobody. You want to win? You gotta stay. You gotta stay to win. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay all the way. Because the sats is at the end of the show. But make sure you're sharing this, right? Share the live. Tell someone to tell someone to tell someone to tell someone. Tell someone to tell someone to tell someone to tell someone. You here for the win only? Well, you're going to have to wait. So you're going to have to wait all the way to the end, and you might not win nothing. Right? It's like Bitcoin mining. You may show up, so you might as well enjoy the show. If you're only looking for sats, you're going to be annoyed, right? You're going to be annoyed. And in life, you don't play the game like that. Enjoy the journey. You're going to get to the destination one day. So if you're just here for the sats, you're not going to like this. Because you're going to learn first, right? And that is why I put it at the end. I don't want folks who just want to take, right? I want folks who want to learn. Then eventually you earn. But if you here for free shit, you probably ain't going to get it, right? And you're going to feel salty as hell. So, but at least if you here for the information, even if you don't get the sats, you're going to feel like, okay, I got something. I got knowledge, which should be worth more than the Bitcoin. You understand? So you got to switch up the mindset. All right. Let's go. Are you seeing are you seeing my screen? Let me know if you see my screen. Do you see the slides? See the slides? I bet. All right, give me 1 second. What are you starving for? You starving for what? What exactly are you starving for? right, give me a sec. All right, boom, 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 boom. So, give me a 1. Give me a 1. No, give me a 21 if you're really ready. If you focused, right? Not distracted. Focused, not distracted. Type 21. Type 21. Type 21. I need some more 21s. All right. So officially, we are here, right? We official. Satoshi Saturday, the Bitcoin standard education, right? This is a free course that is gonna put you on game when it comes to trading to stack sats, right? The goal here is we trade to stack sats. We extract money from Wall Street and then we use it to buy Bitcoin and hold it forever. So I want you to get that clear, right? Get that clear. Welcome to the Satoshi Standard. This is not a crypto hype stream. This is not a gambling channel. This is not financial entertainment either. Like I said, we extract from Wall Street, we convert it into Bitcoin, we build a sovereign treasury. Trading is the tool, Bitcoin is the destination. However, enjoy the journey, right? Weak money is temporary. Scarce money is permanent. Every week, we stack. Every week, we show the receipts. Every week, we redistribute it, right? Black Robin Hood shit. If you stay here for 52 weeks, you will not recognize your financial life. We trade fiat, convert it to Bitcoin, exit the system. Let's fucking begin. Y'all ready? Share the live, like it, repost it, invite somebody, right? This is a full-blown college or academy, right? So, yes, last week we did orientation. Right now, we're going to go through preschool. Preschool will take a minute, right? So we're going to go through preschool. Then we're going to go to elementary school, then middle school, then high school, then university, and then eventually graduation, right? Eventually, what I'm going to do is when I'm done, right? You guys here are the early folks, right? But eventually, I'm going to do it in a way that if you miss the live, you're not going to get any replay. You might get snippets here and there, right? But if you don't show up to the live and don't show up and sit through the whole thing, and you think you're just going to come here for the sats, once the show is over, you cannot come back and learn anything because I'm putting in a lot of work, a lot of time, and I'm giving you valuable information. So if you can't make time, you can't free up your time, you can't postpone your sleep to show up and get free game, that is on you, right? I'm not going to make it convenient for you to do it at your own time. Nah, right? So for the first few weeks, gonna be okay. Eventually, if you want the replay, you're gonna have to pay, right? You gotta pay a little bit to get the replay just because you didn't show up, right? So there's going to be a cost to not showing up. All right. So over here, what does this image tell you? What does this image signify? Just type in the chat. Keep the chat going. What is this image? What comes to mind when you see this? What comes to mind when you see this? Y'all better not be sleeping over there. Dollars, that's a good one. Bitcoin fucking up the money. That's good. That's good. What else? Dollar's ass is crazy. The fuck you money. Hey, that's good. That's good. That's good. Bitcoin taking over. All right. So let's listen to this, right? We're going to listen to this real quick. In 2011, Roger Ver made a public wager of $10,000 that Bitcoin will outperform all the other assets when it was only $10, right? When Bitcoin was only $10 freaking dollars. He said Bitcoin, he made a bet. And people thought he was crazy. This was 2011. Only 2 years, right? Since Bitcoin was created. So let's listen to this real quick.
Hello, I'm Roger Ver, CEO of MicroStrategy.com.
Let me make sure you can hear. Can you hear? Let me know if you can hear.
Hello, I'm Roger Ver, CEO of MemoryDealers.com. Recently,
Can
I have
you
noticed
hear,
a lot of
or
videos
is the
on
sound low? All right.
Hello, I'm Roger Ver, CEO of MemoryDealers.com. Recently, I have noticed a lot of videos on YouTube where people are saying that Bitcoins are a scam, a Ponzi scheme, or otherwise a bad idea. I disagree, so I would like to invite those people to put their money where their mouth is. I'm willing to bet 10,000 US dollars or equivalent in Bitcoins that over the next 2 years, Bitcoins will not only outperform the stock market, gold, silver, and the US dollar.
Wait, hold on. Somebody said the music is a little too much. Hold on.
Hello, I'm Roger Ver, CEO of MemoryDealers.com. Recently, I have noticed a lot of videos on YouTube where people are saying that Bitcoins are a scam, a Ponzi scheme, or otherwise a bad idea. I disagree, so I would like to invite those people to put their money where their mouth is. I'm willing to bet 10,000 US dollars or equivalent in Bitcoins that over the next 2 years, Bitcoins will not only outperform the stock market, gold, silver, and the US dollar, but Bitcoins will do it by more than 100 times. This means that I'm willing to bet that if silver is up by 100% over the next 2 years, I think Bitcoin will be up by more than 10,000%. We can place our bet publicly on www.longbets.org, and the money will be donated to the charity of the winner's choice. If you really think that Bitcoins are such a bad idea, please contact me so we can make our bet public. I'm confident that Bitcoins will change the world, and I'm excited to be a part of that. Please leave your comments or suggestions in the comments below. Today is August 4th, 2011, and Bitcoins are about $10. Thank you.
August 4th, 2011. Bitcoin was $10, right? Today is what? Today is March 14, 2026. Bitcoin is like 71,000, right? But think 10 years from now, what Bitcoin's price is going to be in US dollars, right? All right. So, you know, on Twitter, August 10th, yeah. So on Twitter, a lot of people are getting paid, right? People are getting paid on Twitter for posting, right? I'm not monetized on Twitter, right? So obviously I'm not taking money from Twitter or YouTube or Instagram or anything to do what I'm doing. I'm doing it out of my pocket. I'm doing it out of my own generosity, right? Out of my own sats. Nobody is giving me this. Nobody is sponsoring this, right? And there are people on Twitter who are getting paid, but all they're doing is bragging and showing you what they are getting from the platform, right? But I'm here to show you that I care, even though I don't know you. You know what I mean? I care, even though I don't know you. I don't have to wait for somebody to give me something to then extend some to you, right? I'm gonna go get it. And my goal is to show you how you can go get it yourself. That way you don't have to depend on nobody. You don't have to wait on nobody. If somebody gives you something, cool. If a social media platform blesses you with a payout, that's cool. If they don't, you're still gonna get your money anyway, right? So back in the day, right? 12 years ago, as you can see, March 14, 2014. This is from my memory thing on Facebook. So this is what you want to find, right? What you love, what you are good at, what pays well, right? That's a connection, right? Where if you can find something that pays well and you're good at it and you love it, that's what you want to do, right? If you just do what you love and what you're good at, you'll be happy, and you will die poor. You'll be a peasant, right? If you just do what you love and what pays well, it's just a dream, right? If you do what you're good at and what pays well, you're gonna be rich, but you're not gonna fulfill your purpose, right? You're gonna be rich, but you're not gonna feel fulfilled. You're gonna feel bored. So you want a combination of what you are good at, what you love, and what pays well. And for me, I'm doing that, right? So this is not a job for me. It's something I would do anyway. I figured out my path, and my goal is to help you figure yours out, right? By giving you the tools, by walking you to the river, but I can't force you to drink. You get what I'm saying? 5 years ago, again, 5 years ago, I posted this, right, on Instagram. I mean, on Facebook, Instagram, same shit, right? The psychology of buyers. So 2018, when Bitcoin was at 3,100, nobody was paying attention. At the time of the post, when I posted this, Bitcoin was at 29K, right? And at that time, people were buying, right? Which, in retrospect now, even though they were buying at a high, right? They were buying at a high, but even though they bought at a high, fast forward, now they doubled their money. You see what I'm saying? They doubled their investment. They doubled their savings, even though they bought at a high. But imagine if they bought it at 3,100, right? So that's the psychology, because even the people who were buying at the top at 29K, if you look at the Bitcoin price, and I took this screenshot right before the live, I think Bitcoin is at 71K now, right? But even if they bought at 29K or 30K, they've more than doubled every dollar they put in. You understand? And remember, when it comes to Bitcoin, you don't have to own an entire Bitcoin. So whatever you put in, if you had put in $20, your $20 will be more than 20 or more than 40, right? You would have more than doubled whatever you put in. If you had put in 100 grand, it would have been more than 200 grand. If you had put in $1 million, it would have been more than $2 million. If you had put in 50, it would be more than 100, right? So every dollar you saved into Bitcoin, Bitcoin came back, doubled it for you, right? Again, bird box shit. I'm here to open your eyes. I'm here to force you to see. Whether you want to see or not, I'm going to open your eyes. And eventually, one day, you're going to get it. One day, you may pay it forward, right? One day, it might change your life. But sometimes you don't know what you don't know, you know? So I'm making it my job to make sure that you know, even if you don't know, all right? This is the psychology of learning. This is how we learn, right? When you just read, yeah, learn a little bit. From practice, you learn more, right? When you actually doing stuff, you learn more from practice. But you know where you learn the most? From mistakes. You got to go out there. You have to try shit, right? You have to get yourself dirty. You can't just be reading, and thinking that the knowledge by itself is going to change something. Knowledge without action, knowledge without practice, knowledge without experience is pointless, it's useless. Type 21 if you're with me so far. Type 21. Make sure you are not distracted in the background. Make sure you're not on Instagram. Make sure you're not scrolling on TikTok or whatever. Be focused. Just put this time. Just dedicate this time to learning. Be present. Be focused. Right? Let's get this shit. So my job here is to make sure you take this orange pill. Who's ready for the orange pill? Let me know who is ready for this orange pill. This is the only pill you should be taking. This is the only pill you ought to be taking. Knowledge and practice, and better yet, right? Somebody to give you the source. Somebody to genuinely guide you, right? Somebody to genuinely want the best for you. Because a lot of people just pretend that they want to give you game, but deep down, they don't. This is Bitcoin. 1 Bitcoin equals 100 million sats, right? So you don't have to own a whole Bitcoin to partake in this revolution, right? You can own a little bit. You can own 1% of a Bitcoin. You can own 2%, 5% of a Bitcoin. And if Bitcoin goes up, you benefit from it, right? You don't have to be like, oh, it's 71K, so I can't afford it. You can afford whatever you can afford. You determine what you can afford and rock and roll with it, right? one Bitcoin equals 100 million sats, right? So if one Bitcoin is too huge of an amount for you to get, break it down, right? Get 1 million sats first, then aim for 5 million sats, then 10 million sats, then 12 million, then 15 million. Eventually, you're gonna get there. There's I don't know if it's a proverb. It goes something like this. Does anybody know how you eat an elephant? Type in the chat if you know how you eat an elephant. How do you eat an elephant? Type in the chat. Your goal is what? 500 million sats? How do you eat an elephant? Anybody know how to eat a whole elephant? Mouthful at a time. Cut it into pieces, piece by piece, right? You cannot eat an entire elephant one day. You're gonna have to cut it piece by piece, one day at a time. So the same way, if you want to be a whole coiner, 1 sat at a time, 100 sats at a time, 1,000 sats at a time, 1 million sats at a time, right? Don't intimidate yourself. Don't talk yourself out of it because you feel like, oh, it's too big of an endeavor for you to take, right? Small little drops of water makes a mighty ocean, right? Hannah Kamado was really good. I know my folks. I know all my folks who done won sats. Hannah, Eternal Broad that won a few times. So I said this. This was in 2024, right? 2024. I said there are 4 types of wealth. You got financial wealth. We got social wealth, right? Financial wealth is money, cash, credit, or whatever, right? Bitcoin. Then we got social wealth, status. There are certain people who got social wealth and they financially broke, right? Then you got time wealth, freedom. So essentially, everything we are doing, you might think you're chasing financial wealth, right? But we are really chasing time wealth. But unfortunately, you're going to need money to attain number 3, right? Money, cash itself does not really have any intrinsic value. Bitcoin by itself doesn't have any intrinsic value. Gold by itself doesn't have any intrinsic value, right? The goal of money, the goal of chasing money is to have freedom to do whatever you want to do. The freedom to control your life. Go where you want to go. Say fuck you to whoever you want to say fuck you to, right? Unfortunately, we live in a world where you're going to need cash. You're going to need Bitcoin. You're going to need credit to do something, right? To fly, to drive a nice car, to live in a good neighborhood. So don't ever miss the point and think that the goal is the cash. The goal is the Bitcoin. No, Bitcoin is a tool. Cash is a tool. Credit is a tool for freedom. Freedom is what you are chasing, not Bitcoin. It's just that Bitcoin is the vehicle that is going to get you there. The cash is the vehicle that's going to get you there, right? You go to school, you look for a job, whatever you're doing it because you want freedom. You don't want the job. Majority of you guys don't like the jobs you have, right? So it says, be wary of jobs that lure you with 2 but rob you from 3 and 4, right? So the most important on this list is number 3 and number 4. Time wealth, which is freedom. Physical wealth, which is health, right? So if you get number 1 and 2, and you don't have number 3 and 4, it's pointless. You understand? You picking up what I'm putting down? Type 21 if you picking up what I'm putting down. We ain't even started. We haven't even started. We just warming up. We are just warming up. And we going to be doing this every week. Every week. And I promise you, right? I promise you, if you stay here 52 weeks later, you are not going to recognize yourself. That is a promise. If you show up for 52 weeks and you implement what I'm teaching you, your life will be 100% different, upgraded, better. Right? So there's the Bitcoin playbook. You feeling the growth? That's what's up. That's what's up. Guys, make sure you're sharing the live. Invite somebody, right? Like it. Tell somebody to tell somebody to tell somebody to pull up, right? So there's the playbook. This is the playbook. Bitcoin is long-term savings, right? Then we have STRC, which is Michael Saylor's one of his strategies, right? Short-term savings. Then we got MicroStrategy, long-term investment. I posted this on Twitter today. And this is all based on Bitcoin, right? Everything we are talking about here is based on Bitcoin. So Bitcoin itself is long-term. You really believe in order for you to run this play, you have to be a believer in Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is the foundation here, right? So if you are in it long term and you are a Bitcoiner and you want to go all in Bitcoin, go all in Bitcoin. If you are older, if you got some cash, right? You've made money, millions of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars. You're ready to retire. You don't want to deal with the volatility of Bitcoin itself, but you want consistent gain, then you can put your bread in STRC and earn 11.5% annually, right? Which means if you put up $1 million into STRC, you are getting $111,000 paid in dividend to you, broken down monthly, right? So this is for, the boomers or people who don't want to deal with the huge fluctuations, right? If you are younger, you might want to just go straight up Bitcoin, 100%, right? So Bitcoin is long-term savings. STRC is short-term savings, right? Depending on where you are in your life, your journey. And then MicroStrategy is long-term investment, right? That is trying to make more than what Bitcoin makes, right? But you can lose your shit on this end, depending on how you play it. If you just go in straight up stocks, I believe MicroStrategy in the next decade or two is poised to be the biggest, right? The most valuable company on this planet. Give it about a decade or two. I strongly believe that, right? So this is what the playbook is, right? Different tools, different roles. Most people treat every Bitcoin related, I can't say what it is, the same, strategy the same, but that's a mistake, right? So we got BTC, like I said, has a fixed supply, the hardest money ever created, right? Fixed supply, no CEO, no dilution, no central authority. This is where you store your wealth and you leave it alone. So Bitcoin, when it comes to Bitcoin, Bitcoin is money, right? Bitcoin is not an investment. Bitcoin is money itself. So you take in currency, right? Dollars, euro, naira, pesos, cities, right? And you are storing it. in Bitcoin itself, the money itself. You're not trading it. You're not gambling with it. You just stack it and protect it, right? That's BTC. STRC, the liquidity layer. It holds value tied to Bitcoin strategy without locking up your capital or touching your long-term stack, right? So the cash position inside the Bitcoin ecosystem, stability, optionality in one instrument, right? So like I said, it depends on where you are in your journey. If you don't have money already, don't play this shit. Go straight up Bitcoin, right? Then we got MicroStrategy. This is leveraged Bitcoin exposure. Michael Saylor turned a public company into a Bitcoin accumulation machine. The stock tracks Bitcoin but moves more aggressively. So when Bitcoin goes up, it tends to go up faster. But it's a double-edged sword. So when Bitcoin goes down, it goes down faster as well, right? That is what leverage trading does, right? It's amplified by leverage and corporate structure. Higher upside, higher volatility. So higher upside also means higher downside, right? Higher volatility, higher conviction, right? So in order for you to go heavy in MicroStrategy, your knowledge and your conviction in Bitcoin must be really high, because that's all they're doing. They didn't took all your bread. The company is primarily based on Bitcoin surviving. So you're not going to go heavy into MicroStrategy unless you've done your homework on Bitcoin and you believe it's here to stay. If you don't believe it's here to stay, nothing I'm talking about is for you, right? So this is the chart of MicroStrategy, all right? So if you look over here, right? Over here, can you all see? Type 21 if you can see. Make sure you're sharing so YouTube know we out here cooking. Make sure you're liking it so YouTube knows we're doing something different, right? It might not be a lot of people here, but the quality, the information I'm sharing here, ain't nobody fucking with this, right? You know, usually when you see somebody, you see a live and there isn't too many people on there, automatically you feel like it might be inferior, right? Because why don't they have 2,000 people watching? It doesn't matter. It could be 21 people, right? It could be 25 people. But the information is the information. So over here, this was the peak, right? This was 2021 when Bitcoin peaked, MicroStrategy peaked, right? And as you can see, it dropped. It dropped all the way down here to like $9 when Bitcoin dropped. And then when Bitcoin started going up, MicroStrategy went all the way up to 543, right? Then now it has dropped. We are like 138. So if you believe in Bitcoin, 5 years from now, 7 years from now, 8 years from now, 10 years from now, and we go back to this, and you understand that MicroStrategy is leveraged Bitcoin. So whatever Bitcoin does, if it goes up, MicroStrategy is likely going to double or triple that move, right? Then if you add options, trading and options contract to it, then you're talking a whole different ballgame, right? So in my Discord and my community, my private community, I started telling them to buy MicroStrategy when they did a stock split at like 122, and it went all the way up here. There's a few people who made a lot of money. There's somebody who turned $3,000 to like 50 grand in like two months, right? So again, there's a lot of opportunity for you to make a lot of money It depends on your positioning, right? So you see this right here. This is where we were, right? This arrow is equivalent to this side, right? So you see how we were here in 2021, dropped all the way down here, right? In like 22, 23. And from 23, it went all the way from approximately, let's say $9. They did a stock split, so the numbers are not what it was, right? But let's just say from $9 to $543, right? Let's do the math. You take 543 divided by 9, that is 60. That is 60x. Do you know what 60x means? It means that for every $1,000 you put in, you got 60K back. So if you bought $1,000 worth at this level, when it went to $543, your $1,000 turned to $60,000. Now we are talking about just the stock. We're not talking about leverage trading the stock. We're not talking about using options contract. We're talking about just the stock. So if somebody put $10,000 in MicroStrategy at this level, right? And it went up 60x, how much would the $10,000 be worth? Type it in the chat. How much would the 10,000 be worth? Based on 60x, how much would it be worth? Come on now. 600 what? You're missing a letter. 600 what? 600 what? $60K? They put 10K and it went to 60K. Are you crazy? I said 10 exactly. That is 600K. That ain't no 60,000. That is 10,000 times 60. That ain't 60K. That is 600K. That is $600,000. That is more than $500,000 for a $10,000 investment, right? But here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing. That is just buying the stock. Okay? That is just buying the stock. That is not using options. So if you are using options contract and you get in with 10 grand and it does this move from here to here, that is like 600K times, let's say, another 5, right? So let's say 600K times 5. Now that puts you at $3 million if you are doing options trading. And that is what I am going to put you on during this 52 weeks of free game. Type 21 if you're picking up what I'm putting down, because we ain't playing over here. Type 21 if you're picking up what I'm putting down. So essentially, we are talking about potentially, let me repeat that. Essentially, we are talking about potentially turning 10 grand to $3 million. You are not turning 10 grand into $3 million with Bitcoin, right? That ain't happening. But if you know what you're doing with Bitcoin, if you leverage the knowledge, if you leverage the skill of trading, and you play it on Bitcoin, you can now potentially take 10 grand and flip it to $3 million in, right? So if you look at the chart, the bottom was around 2023 and the top was July. So let's say 2023 June to 2025 July. So basically, there's a possibility for you to go from 10 grand to $3 million in what? In 2 years. That's all it took. That is all it took. No, look at the chart. I want you guys to see this for yourself. Look at the chart. I'm not making this up, right? June 23rd, and then look at the peak. That is July of 25. You see that? So here's the thing. We are here. We are here right now. Could it go lower? Absolutely. So it can trend lower, right? Lower, a little lower, a little lower. Let's say it comes down to 110. Let's say it comes down to 95. Let's say it comes down to 80, right? We don't care because we know we got about 2 years and we gonna run it up. So while it's coming down, we are buying. The same thing you would have done over here. The same thing you would have done over here when it was coming down, right? When it was coming down, imagine if you were buying it here. Folks would have told you you were an idiot. Folks would have told you, why are you buying? It's still going down. But look, it came back up. Then it broke its previous high. Then it went up. By this time, you would have made massive amount of money. All right? Time in the market beats time in the market, right? So that basically tells you shouldn't time the market. You should have time in the market. But because Bitcoin has a cycle, which is predictable, which is based on the 4-year cycle, right? It's based on when Bitcoin halves. We are doing both, right? We are time in the market and we are putting time in the market, right? So we are not planning on doing this overnight. We giving ourselves 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, but at the same time, we are timing the market. Man, type 21 if you're picking up what I'm putting down. You loving the lesson? Are y'all liking this lesson? Let me know. Let me know if I'm cooking. If I'm not cooking, let me know. Let me know if something is clicking in your brain, like, bro, I can see the light. I may only have 2 grand, but I see how I can turn that 2 grand to 100 grand, right? I'm cooking. Okay, let's go. There's more. I just want you to know we just warming up. There's more. So like I said, the free sats is just icing on the cake, right? This is the cake. This is the cake. And I promise you, if you show up here 52 weeks and let's say 104 weeks from now, 120 weeks from now, your life has not changed, look in the mirror and slap yourself because there's no way, there's absolutely no way. Even if you don't get filthy rich, your brain, your mindset, the knowledge you would have picked up will make you a totally different person. Your perspective will change. And they say, if you change the way you look at things, the things you look at will always change. It's perspective. It's how you look at things. It's who you surround yourself with, right? Let's keep it going. Markets can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent, right? What does this mean? It means don't try to time the market or have a very long-term expectation for the market. Don't think because you think this is going to happen in 2 weeks, it should happen. The market might decide to slow its roll, right? It might decide to stretch it. So we are coming in knowing that normally, statistically, it takes about 2 2 years, right? But we're going to give ourselves 6 years. We're going to give ourselves 10 years, right? The fact of the matter is, if you don't have a strategy, if you don't have a plan, if you don't tap in for these 52 weeks, 20 years from now, you might not make 500,000. 20 years from now, you may not have 50K to your name. 20 years from now, you may not be able to give somebody $1,000 if they ask you. Everybody over exaggerates, right? What they think they're gonna do. Everybody thinks the future is brighter, but the future is not always bright, right? The future becomes bright depending on the shit you do in the present. You feel what I'm saying? So don't just assume that the future is better. Maybe your future is worse, but you can make your future brighter. You can make your future better depending on the seeds that you plant every day. And then you keep watering it. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not about just knowledge. It's about execution. So we just started. That was previews. What I'm talking about is previews. I don't think y'all ready for this shit, man. Y'all better share this live and tell somebody to tell somebody, man. You said I burnt the food. This is I'm just warming up. I'm just warming up. We ain't even started the show yet. Man, should this show be on CNBC or what? Do you think we should have like so many people on this shit or what? Do you think we should have like a bigger platform or what? Man, let's go. No Lambo, right? You don't need a Lambo. No made up inspirational shit. Just pure knowledge acquired through experience and pain. I've been there. And I wish somebody held my hand. I wish somebody guided me. Better than Kramer, 100%. That is a fact. So we don't need none of that distraction. No BMWs, no vacations, no fabricated shit, right? I don't even want to make this shit about me. I just want to make sure that if you are under the sound of my voice 52 weeks later, 104 weeks later, your life is gonna be so much better. Let's keep it going, man. So I told my Discord this, told my folks this, starting January 2026, every member, and this includes you guys, right? This includes you guys, every member, everybody, everyone listening, everyone pulling up here, you have 3 years. It doesn't matter where you are, right? Let me know what part of the world, MSDU is trash. What part of the world are you guys tapping in from? Tell me where you pulling up from. You have 3 years to show proof of 1 Bitcoin. And believe me, you can do it. Believe me, you can do it. Kenya, it doesn't matter whether you tuning in from Kenya, you can do it. You know how you can do it? Because I got the source. Kingston, Philippines, Orlando, Europe, Venezuela, Florida. I'm telling you, right? You might think, but bro, how am I gonna get 67K? How am I? Togo in the house, Wisconsin, baby, Benin, what? We got my Africans in the house. You know what I'm saying? Orlando again, New York in the house. What? Right? So you got 3 years. It doesn't matter. Jamaica in the house. Don't tell me what you can do. Don't tell me the limitations, right? What is CDMX? I already understand the plights of the immigrant, right? I understand that shit may be tougher in other parts of the world, right? But that is what Bitcoin is, right? Bitcoin comes in and breaks the borders, and it allows, we got Egypt in the house, Cuba in the house. What? We international in this bitch. You feel me? So you got 3 years. That means you got 27, 28, 29 to get one Bitcoin, regardless of where you are. Don't tell me, oh, because I'm in Cuba, I'm just going to aim for 10 million sats. Oh, because I'm in Jamaica, because I'm in Kenya and the standard of living, I'm just going to know it doesn't matter where you are. Everybody, tell me, type in the chat, one Bitcoin. Type in, it doesn't matter if you're in Venezuela. Doesn't matter if you're in Iran. Doesn't matter if you're in Iraq. Type one Bitcoin in the chat. Say it, one BTC. Don't say my goal is 0.0, at least. As a matter of fact, please put at least in front of it. Put at least in front of it. At least. Not just one BTC. At least one BTC. At least one BTC. At least one block cloud BTC. At least one block. Least. That's what we are talking about here. We're not at least one BTC. 100 BTC. Okay, 100 BTC. You talking crazy. Eternal, bro, you talking crazy now. I like that though. At least minimum. At least 3. I like that, right? At least 3. You got to dream big, right? 10 BTC. That's what I'm talking about. We ain't doing 100, 1 million. No, we got to start from somewhere, right? So we appreciate every sat, right? Because every sat makes up the Bitcoin. But we are not stopping at, it's going to be lonely. You got to give your Bitcoin some brothers and sisters and some cousins, right? Man, let's fucking go. So here's the goal. Every week when I pull up, we're going to go over this. You got 3 years. 3 years. 3 years. In my fake Jamaican accent. 3 years. To get at least one Bitcoin. So last week, with the Iran war and shit going on, this is what happened in the stock market, right? So you see the S&P 500. The S&P 500 is 500 of the biggest companies in America, right? S&P 500 was down minus 3.58%. And we got the NASDAQ down minus 2%. Then the Dow Jones was down minus 4.94%. Then we got the Russell 2000 down minus 5.78%. Gold was down, right? Minus 3.96%. Silver tanked, minus 13%. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin decided to show up and be and do what Bitcoin is designed to do during times of chaos. Man, round of applause for Bitcoin, man. Round of applause for BTC. Round of applause for BTC. You feel me? Plus 8%. In times of war, in times of uncertainty, they didn't flock to gold. They didn't flock to silver. They didn't flock to the S&P 500, right? They didn't flock to the NASDAQ. They didn't flock to the Dow Jones, not the Russell 2000. Bitcoin. So we have Bitcoin block height. It's higher than this, right? It's higher than this because, the Bitcoin time clock doesn't stop for nobody. But if you look over here to the left-hand side where my cursor is, we have hit 20 million Bitcoin. That is 95.24% of all the Bitcoins that will ever exist have been mined, right? Out of 21 million, 20 million, the 20th million Bitcoin was mined last week. Right? I forgot. I gotta look it up. How much time? Hold on, I'll tell you. I'll tell you till the halving. 757 days. We got 757 days until the next halving, right? So we had 95% of all Bitcoin that will be mined, have been mined. It is in somebody's wallet, right? It's in Michael Saylor's wallet. It is in it's somewhere, right? It's been mined and people are holding it, right? Until the year 2140. So the 1 million Bitcoin that is left is going to take over 114 years to mine that remaining 1 million Bitcoin, right? So total Bitcoin in existence at the time of the screenshot, obviously it's more than this, right? Because I took this screenshot when we hit that 20 million. But, you know, the block doesn't stop, so it keeps going. So Bitcoin left to be mined is under 1 million now. It's no longer 1 million. It's actually under 1 million. It's under 1 million. You know? So this actually shows you that me giving away them sats is even crazier. Because it's not like I'm not aware of what I'm doing. I'm clearly aware of what I'm doing. I'm clearly aware of the scarcity, right? But I'm still showing up, giving part of something that a lot of you guys don't have. And I'm like, here, take it, right? So I said it here. It took 6,267 days to mine 20 million Bitcoin. The next 1 million won't be mined for another 114 years. Do you see that? Are you getting the point? You getting the point? Bitcoin total supply progress. Look, this is how much we mined. 20 million. This is how much is left. The 20 million Bitcoin that was mined took 6,267 days. Right? That is like 17 years, right? 17 years to mine 20 million and 114 years to mine 1 million. Supply shock, supply and demand. You get it? 6, 7. Supply shock. Man, type 21 if you picking up what I'm putting down, man. There's nothing better than this. There's nothing greater than this. There's nothing bigger than this. There's no opportunity bigger than this. This is something that nobody can take away from you. This is your way out. This is the promised land for you. And we are so super duper early, right? So as Bitcoiners, you be thinking, oh, everybody knows what you know. No, they don't. Go outside of Bitcoin Twitter, right? Go outside of Bitcoin Twitter and go have a conversation with a regular person. They're going to be like, what are you talking about? Right? 97% of the population don't know what the fuck is going on. So even though you think you are late, you are super early. Please type in chart, I'm super early. Type in the chat, I'm super early. Type in the chat, I am super early. Because you think you're late. You think you're late, but you are ahead of 98% of people. They don't know what the fuck is going on. They have no clue. By the time they get ready to buy Bitcoin is going to be at like $1.52 million. We are super early. So this was the celebration of 20 million Bitcoin mined, right? Super early. However, there are people who have seen the light. Michael Saylor's MicroStrategy has seen the light, and they are accumulating Bitcoin like crazy, right? 450 Bitcoins are mined a day. Michael Saylor is buying about 2,000 a day. So you have to ask yourself, where is he getting the 2,000 from? If they're only they're only mining 450 a day. If they mine 450 a day, they don't put their entire 450 on the market, right? Miners may keep it, whatever. So where's Michael Saylor getting this from? Michael Saylor is purchasing it from people who may have bought it early, who may have bought it at 10K, who may have bought it at $10, who may have bought it at $20,000, who may have bought it at $2,000, and he is buying it from somebody, right? Because you can only buy it from somebody who already got it. You cannot go and create more. That's the beauty of it. So you have to understand there are people like Michael Saylor, there are companies like MicroStrategy that is trying to amass as much Bitcoin as possible, and they got more bread than you and me, right? So you have to do your part to get as much as you can in the next 2, 3, 4 years, because they're not making more. You can already see how long it's going to take. So last week, right? We getting into the extracting, right? Because remember, I'm not just here talking about Bitcoin, right? Because we need money to buy the Bitcoin. You need cash to buy the Bitcoin. You need dollars, you need euros, you need to have a skill, you need a 9-to-5, you need to go provide value to the marketplace, and in exchange of the value, in exchange of your skill set, you get dollars, you get euros, you get nairas, right? You get Swiss francs, you get pesos. Then you take those pesos or the naira or the shillings, then you go buy Bitcoin. But if you don't have money, everything I'm talking about here is like, okay, bro, I get it. But how do I get more Bitcoin? This is where the trading comes in. You feel me? This is where you can learn the things that I'm going to show you. This is just week 1. We go in 52 weeks. By the time you hit graduation, light bulb is going to come on. You're going to be like, fuck it. I got it. Right? Because it's a system. This shit is a system. And that's why I made it my job to get the extract the knowledge, to steal the game from Wall Street and bring it to my folks, to bring it to people who may never know this, or bring it to people who may never have enough money to pay to know this. You feel me? So what is the VIX? The VIX is the volatility index, right? That is the fear and greed index of the market. The VIX measures whether the market is in fear or it's not, right? It's a scale. It's a scale. So when there's war, when there's COVID, when there's uncertainty, when there's fear, the gauge goes up. And when the gauge goes up, people become afraid and they sell their assets. So you can use the VIX as a gauge to see what is going on. Then you ask yourself, what side of the market do you want to be on? Right? So VIX goes from 0 to 100, right? When the VIX hit 20 to 30, it stays there for several months, right? VIX at 30 and 40 will last approximately 1 to 3 months, okay? Then you got VIX from 40 to 60 last only about a month. One week to 4 weeks, that's the max, right? When VIX hit 60 to 80, it will not last for 2 weeks, right? Then VIX above 80, 1 to 3 days. So when the VIX hit on Monday, Sunday night, VIX hit 35, I immediately posted this on Twitter, on Instagram, in my Discord, and I said VIX has hit this level. So that means that this is time for you to capitalize and buy good companies at a cheap price. Because when there's fear in the market, everybody starts to offload their Apple shares, offload their Microsoft shares, sell their Nvidia shares, right? And if you understand this here, that is when you start to buy the discount. Type 21 if you picking up what I'm putting down, man. You thought we were here to play? This is a full-blown course. Do you guys understand that this is a full-blown course? And by the time we get to week 52, your life is gonna fucking change. Regardless of where you are right now, regardless of how you look now, regardless of how much money you got in your pocket right now, regardless of how dumb you are right now, you're going to be super smart. You're going to be super confident. You're going to be super knowledgeable. You're going to be super skillful. Y'all learning? Am I cooking or am I cooking? Let me know in the chat if I'm cooking. Because I think I'm doing a little something, but we still going. I think I'm doing a little something, but we still going. So the next day, so let's go back. So look, when I posted this is real time, by the way. When I posted this, VIX was at 35 actually, right? But when the market opened, it came down to 31. And then look at what happened. So the VIX and the S&P 500, they are inversely correlated, right? So the VIX goes up, SPY goes down. When the VIX comes down, SPY goes up, right? What that means is when the VIX is coming down, it means that the fear is dissipated. The fear is disappearing. People are no longer afraid. They are becoming confident. So when they start becoming confident, the stocks, the Apple, the Nvidia, the Microsoft, the Amazons, right? The TSMs, the whatever that you bought starts to go up. So if you knew this, between Sunday and Monday, you could have made a lot of money. And we actually did. And I'm going to show you the proof of receipts, right? Because there's a science to this shit. It is not luck. You got to know, you got to have the skill, you got to position yourself and execute. Wait and then only strike when the shit is hot, right? So I posted this as well. VIX buy ladder cheat code, right? So if you watching the market, right? You watching the market, you don't go in all at once. So VIX hits 25. When there's fear, you start to buy. You don't wait until the fear is disappearing, then you start buying. That would defy the whole purpose, right? When the fear is starting, fear hits 25, you buy a little bit. Fear hits 30, you buy some more. Deploy, so you deploy 20%. Then it goes up. That means there's more fear. They bombing some more, right? People are more afraid. Be fearful when others are greedy. Warren Buffett said that. Be greedy when others are fearful. So when the fear is increasing, that is when you buy more. It's backwards, but it works. right? You don't want to go with the crowd. When the crowd is going this way, you go that way. When everybody's like, oh, Apple, I'm selling, you buying. When they panicking, you buying. Same shit happened during COVID. When folks was chasing and buying toilet paper and getting vaccines and doing all kinds of shit and being afraid and hoarding sanitizers, smart people were buying the stocks that were on a dip. You capitalize on the fear. You turn panic into profit. Type 21 if we cooking over here, man. Type 21 if we cooking over here, man. The fuck you thought I was just gonna show up here and just distribute sats? Nah, you gonna get this work. You gonna get this work. You gonna get this work. So you don't guess the bottom. You let the panic fill your orders. You get rich from people who don't know the game. You get rich from people who don't understand the game. You get rich from people who don't have a system. So this is Bitcoin, how major asset classes have performed since 2020, right? So if you look at gold, gold did 24% in 2020. In 2021, it was minus 4%. 2022, barely breaking even. 2023, 12%. 2024, 26%. 2025, I don't have that one. But if you look at Bitcoin, the Bitcoin numbers, it's insane, right? Look at Bitcoin. You can look at emerging stocks. You can look at bonds. You can look at cash. So if you're storing your money in cash, you're not doing anything. Because look at cash. Look at cash over here. Look at U.S. cash, right? Look at U.S. cash over here. 2020. This is break-even numbers, right? Look at the NASDAQ. Look at commodities. Look at U.S. large caps, right? Look at REITs. But look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin is insane. Now in 2026, it's down, right? But when Bitcoin goes down, remember, be fearful when others greedy when they are fearful. That is the way it works. So if you put it all together, when an asset that has been the best performing asset in its existence goes on a dip, you buy. You don't become afraid, right? So there's a system to this. So look at 2013. 2013, Bitcoin was the best performing asset class compared to the S&P, the Dow Jones, U.S. high yield corporate bonds, right? Look at all of that. So look at 2023, right? 2013, Bitcoin over here. All right. Over here, Bitcoin did 5,500%. And then the year after, it dropped down, right? So when it dropped down, Bitcoin was the worst performing asset class. The year after, it was the best performing asset class, right? There's a pattern to this. And then afterwards, the year after it was the worst performing asset class, it jumped to the best performing asset class. 2015, 16, 17. Then right after 17, it dropped. The worst performing asset class for that year, minus 73%, right? Then in 2019, came back up. Best performing asset class in 19, best performing asset class in 2020, best performing asset class in 2021, then it dropped, became worse, right? So there's a pattern to it. Up, down, up, 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 down, up, 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 down. And it actually did it 23, 24, 25. It was it almost closed 25, but it dipped, right? But the pattern is still intact. Nothing has really changed. So when you see Bitcoin is down, which right now is one of the worst, which means the pattern is still intact, which means that 3 years afterwards, you're gonna make money the same way in 2014, it was down 58%. Then you had 3 years where you got rich if you knew what the fuck you were doing. Type 21 if you picking up what I'm putting down, man. Type 21 if you're picking up what I'm putting down. Do you guys see where we're going? Do you get it? Do you see where we're going? Because I'm cooking here, right? You see where we're going. You see how when you have this information and you sharpen your knife. Because you got to know this first. You got to see the possibilities, right? Then you go learn the skill set so that you can capitalize on the possibilities. Because if you know all of this shit and you have no money, then it's going to come pass you by. And you just going to sit there like, damn, bro. Damn, I wish I could have done something, right? Ain't no wishing here. We taking action. So whenever Bitcoin is at the bottom, right? When Bitcoin is at the bottom and gold is having a better year than Bitcoin, that is where you capitalize, because the next 3 years, it goes berserk. It goes crazy, right? Again, 2013, it was at the top. It dropped to the bottom. It didn't drop halfway. I want you to understand that. It didn't drop halfway. It dropped all the way to the bottom. It was the worst. So Bitcoin doesn't know how to be lukewarm, right? Bitcoin doesn't know how to stay in the middle. Bitcoin is either going to be the best or the worst. Ain't no middle ground. It's going to be the loser of the year or the winner of the year, right? And that happened in 2014. It was the loser of the year. But when it comes back, boom, boom, boom. 37%, 119%, 1,300%, right? Then it dropped massively, okay? But if you position yourself at the bottom, where you want to position yourself is at the bottom, not the top. At the bottom, not the top. So 2018, when Bitcoin was down at the bottom, this is where you take action so that in 19, 20, 21, you're making so much money because you bought everything at a dip. This is when you position in the stocks. This is when you buy the MicroStrategy over here. You buy MicroStrategy in 2014 and cash out 15, 16, 17. You buy MicroStrategy 2018, cash out 19, 20, 21. You buy MicroStrategy 22 at the bottom, cash out 23, 24, 25. So guess when you buy MicroStrategy again? Type the date. Let me know if you're paying attention. Just pretend there was up 3 years of when would you buy MicroStrategy again? Because right now Bitcoin is down at the bottom. 2026. Thank you. It's a science to this shit. It's a science to this shit. It's a science to this shit. You don't want to be buying up here. You want to be buying down here. Right? You want to be buying down here. Right? Down here. I think I'm dropping too much game, man. Y'all think Y'all think I should just end it now? I think y'all got enough, man. Let me know. Did y'all get enough? Did y'all get enough? I think y'all got enough, man. Too much sauce, man. Too much sauce. Keep going. All right, say less. Let's go. So this brings us back to this chart here, right? Do you have money? Do you have money? If you don't have money, we talked about this last week. If you have money, you go buy Bitcoin. Do you have money? No. Then the next logical question is, do you have a job? If you have a job, then cool. Steady Bitcoin and buy Bitcoin. Do you have money? Yes, but not for Bitcoin. That means you don't understand Bitcoin. Steady Bitcoin. Because once you understand Bitcoin, once you understand money, you're going to buy Bitcoin, right? Do you have money? No. Do you have a job? No. Then go find yourself a job so that you can study Bitcoin, so that you can have money to buy Bitcoin. There's no way around this, right? Go get a job or go study a skill. Go have a skill. Go learn something. Go learn how to trade. Go provide value. While you providing the value, study Bitcoin and then buy Bitcoin. Let's go. So, Uber, the world's largest taxi company, has no vehicles, right? Facebook, the world's most popular media owner, creates no content, right? Uber don't own no cars. Facebook don't do shit, right? Alibaba, the most valuable retailer, has no inventory, right? And then we got Airbnb, world's largest accommodation provider, has no real estate. This is all the people, right? The people make these companies. You feel me? But the people don't have their own money. So if the people made Uber is the company, but the people make the company money because the people are using their cars and they're providing a service, right? Facebook, same thing. They provided a platform. Alibaba, the same thing. Airbnb, the same thing. But the people don't own their own money, right? This is the evolution of a car, right? 1900, this is how the car looked. 1940, it got an upgrade. 1970, upgraded some more. 1980, 1990, 2000, 2005, 2010, 2020, now we're in 2026. So everything is getting an upgrade except money, right? Everything has gone through facelifts except money. That is the natural evolution. That is the natural step, right? Everything has changed. The way we do things, the way we communicate, everything evolves. So now we are here. We went from seashells, we went from calories, we went from gold to cash to the credit card. This is where we are. It's the natural evolution, and this is the money of the people. This is a peer-to-peer currency. This is the first time that the people own their own shit and control their own shit, and there's no middleman. There's no Uber to capitalize on the people. There's no Airbnb to say, hey, I'm the company, you go use your shit. There's no Facebook to capitalize on us. This is for us, by us. Type 21 if you're picking up what I'm putting down, man. Type 21 if you picking up the source. You picking up the source, type 21. 21. Let me know if you're learning. Let me know if you're learning. We ain't here to joke, man. This is a whole show. This is a whole show, man. All right, let's keep it going. So we are not here for crypto. This is Bitcoin, not crypto, right? Type in the chat, Bitcoin, not crypto. Please type in the chat, Bitcoin, not crypto. Bitcoin, not crypto. Somebody said Bitcoinium said higher learning. We ain't joking. We ain't fooling around here. We ain't wasting time here. This is Bitcoin, not crypto, right? And why Bitcoin, not crypto? Let me show you why Bitcoin, not crypto. I posted this, as you can see, the date, right? Look at the top over here. What date do you see? The date at the top here is October 17, 2022, right? 2022. So October 17, 2022, the entire market cap of the cryptos, October 17, 2022, I posted this, right? Which was from 2018. So in 2018, the entire market cap of all the shit coins and Bitcoin was 517 billion, right? Now look, Bitcoin was $10,000. Today, Bitcoin is $70,000. But let's look at Ethereum. In 2018, Ethereum was $1,000. In 2026, Ethereum today, this is a screenshot from today. I literally took it right before I got on here, right? So if you put $10,000 in Ethereum in 2018 and you didn't do anything at all, your $10,000 has turned to $20,000, right? If you put $10,000 in Bitcoin and you did nothing, your $10,000 has turned into $70,000. Because let's say this was one Bitcoin, right? One Bitcoin was 10K. The same one Bitcoin is now 70K. One Ethereum was 1,000. The same Ethereum is 2,000. Look at XRP. One XRP was $1.18. The same XRP is $1.39. So what is the opportunity cost? You get what I'm saying? What is the opportunity cost if you decided to put your money in Ethereum instead of Bitcoin? You would have lost. What is the opportunity cost of not putting your money in Bitcoin if you put your money in XRP? You would have lost. Because one is pure money, the other ones are speculation. The other ones are shit coins, right? And they are not sustainable. They may pump, then they drop. So shit coins is for trading. You trade that shit, and then you take the bread, then you stack stack it in Bitcoin. That is the nature of the game. So when you hear people talking about, oh, but XRP is going to do this, Ethereum is going to do this, and this and that. Exactly. They don't do shit without Bitcoin. They only move when Bitcoin moves, right? So if you look over here, you will see from the chat over here, the chart over here, Bitcoin was down 6.71%. Ethereum was down 6%. XRP, Ripple was down 13%. Bitcoin Cash, 7%. But look, if you put your money, you just focus on Bitcoin and said, listen, I'm going to save my money. That same one Bitcoin is now worth 7 times what you put your money in. This is 5 years ago. I want you to understand something clear here. I mean, not 5 years ago, 2019, so like 7 years ago. It's like 7 years ago, right? So in 2009, I posted this in real time in 2019 when Bitcoin was actually at 7K, right? So I've been doing this for a really long time. So I'm not one of those newbies that just came up and just trying to sound like they've been about this. I've been about this, right? And now I'm trying to put you on game so that you can actually be about it too in real life, in real time. So in 2019, I said this. One Bitcoin was 0.003 in 2009. 10 years later, same one Bitcoin is 7,000. Guess what? The same one Bitcoin is what? Man, type in the chat. I'm trying to tell you something. Type in the chat. I'm trying to put you on game. It went from 7,000 to 70,000. Another 10 years from now, you're going to be looking at 700,000. And you sitting here thinking, what? You sitting here thinking you're late? You sitting here thinking you can't do it? You want to buy it at 700K or do you want to buy it at 7K? You want to buy it at 70K or would you have loved to buy it at 7K when I was posting it December 2019? So there's a saying that you buy Bitcoin at a price you deserve. You buy Bitcoin at a price where you finally understand money, right? So as you can see from this same screenshot, this isn't somebody's screenshot. This is me. This is me posting it. This is from my memories on Instagram, Facebook, reminded me. Right? 10 years before I posted it, it was 0.03. When I posted it, it was 7,000. Now it's 70,000. So another, and it went from the 6 or 7 years that I posted it, it 10x'd, right? So let's say another 10 years from now, it's gonna 10x. It goes to 700, 800K. You are sitting here thinking about what? You waiting for what? You waiting for it to go down a little bit more? Are you retarded? Are you crazy? This is equivalent to saying in 2019, you saw it at 7,200 and you like, yeah, let me wait until it goes to 6K. Who cares? Do you think it would have mattered to you whether you bought it at 6K or 6,900 or 6,200? You wouldn't give a damn. You would have loved to buy it at 10K because it's still at 70K. So do not wait. Don't sit here and be like, oh, it's a 70K. I'm going to wait until it goes to 65. That is the same equivalent. It doesn't matter. The joint is going to 700K. The joint is going to go to 800K, 900K, 1 million, right? Exactly. So we're going to get to a point where it would never, once it hits like 600, 700K, it would never come down to 70K. You will wish you got it at 70K. The same way you're wishing and drooling and hoping and dreaming that you will one day get it at 7K, and it would never get there. This is me again, right? I said 7 years ago, this was 2017 by the way, right? So tell me, type the date. I want you guys to see the date. I want you guys to see the date. What is the date? What is the date? Type the date where the red arrow is pointing. I want you to type the date. Type the date. I want to make sure you are following. December 2019, right? So December 2019, I bought a whole Bitcoin, right? And I bought the Bitcoin, and as you can see, I was down minus $10,000. I was down minus $10,000 because I bought it at 16K. Bro, I bought it at 16K. At 16K, it came all the way down, minus 63%. So that's 16K. At the time of that screenshot, the Bitcoin was worth 6K. Now you would still love to buy Bitcoin at the 16K that I bought it at. And it dropped, right? So when it dropped to 6K, guess what you would love to do now? Buy more and not wait and say, oh, it's at 6K. Let me see if it goes to 5K. Who cares? You've been buying at 16K. It's now at 6K. What are you waiting for? Well, let me see if it'll drop 200 more, 500 more. You bought Bitcoin at 1620K. It's up 70K now. So this is how I leverage shit, right? This is how I trade shit coins to stack Bitcoin, right? I flipped 1K to 80K on Luna, and I said I would do it again in 2025. But 2025 they ain't go that way, but I think 2029 we gonna catch it, right? So back in the day, right, I spent 1,000, as you can see, right, 1,000, and this is what I do. Take that 1,000, put it into, you trade it, right? Because like I said, Bitcoin is long term. So we trade in shit coins or stocks or whatever. The goal is to use our scale of trading to extract bread from the crypto market, the stock market, the Forex market, and park it in Bitcoin, right? So think about it. That amount of money that I bought, if Bitcoin was at 10,000, how many Bitcoins would I buy with this? Yep, that was before the crash. How many Bitcoins would I buy with this? So if Bitcoin is a 10 grand and you take 1,000 and that 1,000 turns into 80K and you take the 80K and you buy Bitcoin, now that is 8 Bitcoins, right? 8 times 70,000, that's 560,000. So essentially, you made 560,000 from 1K. Am I right or am I right? That is the math. Because it didn't cost you 560. You took 1K and you flipped it to 80K. Then you take the 80K, then you buy Bitcoin and you leave it alone. So that's the same thing I'm talking about with MicroStrategy. Same thing I'm talking about with all these other setups, right? You take your 10K, the 10K goes, you turn it into 600K. You take the 600K and let's say you buy 6 Bitcoin at 100K a pop. Now you got 6 Bitcoin. You feel me? All right. So this is the date. What date do I have at the bottom here? We ain't even done. We ain't even close. But I guess I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. But tell me the date we have at the bottom, because I posted this on Twitter. Tell me the date we have at the bottom. Did Bitcoin hit 100K? Did Bitcoin not go to 126K? So over here, I said during the 2013 bull market, Bitcoin rallied for 6 straight weeks before it experienced any significant pullback, right? During the 2017 bull market, Bitcoin rallied for 8 straight weeks before experiencing a deeper pullback. During the 2021 bull market, Bitcoin rallied for 4 weeks straight before experiencing any significant pullback, right? In this current cycle, Bitcoin has rallied for 2 weeks straight without any significant pullback. 100K BTC before 2025. We did hit it. We did hit it, right? So there's a math to it. And I want you to understand this is something that I've been doing, something I've been studying. So please, my word is very, very valuable, right? Been preaching the same thing for years. February 7, 2018, I said I'm hodling. I ain't selling. I'm not fucking leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. So when you pull up here, you're not talking to somebody who is watching YouTube videos, COVID traders, picked up a book here and there, got on Twitter, and is just starting to tell you some shit that they did not live. I've been that dude. I've been in there. I'd have made money. I'd have lost money. I have done all the shit. I done tried the shitcoin route. I done bought all of them. I done participated in ICOs. I bought Binance Coin at ICO. All right? So this is how you play the game. Like I said, in one day. This was one day. Back in the day. Right? So if you know what you're doing, you can do the same shit with MicroStrategy. You can do the same shit with some of these shit coins if you align yourself properly at the right time. This was one day gain. $330,000. How many Bitcoins can you buy if Bitcoin was at 10K? So take the shit coins, let it pop, take that money, put it in Bitcoin, rinse, repeat. Why am I doing this? Because nobody did it for me. Nobody gave me the game, right? Let's keep it going. Knowledge and understanding. So basically, we just started. I mean, if you guys are tired, we could postpone. If you guys are tired, let me know in the chat. If you tired, we could do it some other time. But we just warming up. I got so much. I gotta give away the game, man. It is so much game. I gotta give away the game because I be feeling like the game is just sitting there and dying. If you tired, let me know. All right, let's go. So knowledge and understanding is key, right? We're going to go over some rules. We just started. Like I said, the nature of the game, do not lose money. We're not here to lose money. Rule number 2, do not forget rule number 1, right? Rule number 3, if you can't make money with $500, putting up more money won't make a damn difference. Rule number 4, scared money don't make no money. Y'all picking up this game? Scared money don't make no money. So again, rule number 1, don't lose money. Don't be doing shit you're not comfortable with. Don't be doing shit you don't know. Don't be doing shit you don't understand. Rule number 2, don't forget rule number 1, right? That's straightforward. Rule number 3, if you can't make money with 200, 500, 900, 800, putting out more money, it's not gonna make a damn difference. Rule number 4, scared money don't make no money. Rule number 5, a winner is just a loser who tried one more time, so don't give up. Rule number 6, patience is a virtue, practice it. Rule number 7, nobody ever lost money by taking profits, right? So when the market blesses you, take some profits. Because I done took $1,200 to 800K and round trip to 100K, right? Let me say that again. I took 1,000, flipped it to 800K, did not take profit. I ended up taking profit at 100K. I round tripped. Even though I made money, it was hurtful. So when the market pays you, take profit. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your excuses. Nobody cares about where you are. Nobody cares about what happened to you. Work harder, work smarter. tap in, and you have no excuse because you got somebody here who is giving you the game and you're not paying nothing, right? So nobody cares about your sad stories. All right? Trading is not about being right or wrong. Trading is simply a game of probabilities. Hope is not a strategy. Prayers will not help you, right? Again, number 10, hope is not a strategy, and prayers will not help you in the market. In the market, when you pray, nobody listens to you in the market. In real life, you can stay in your delusion. It's okay, because real life, nobody questions anything. In the market, in a decentralized world, in Bitcoining, prayers don't work, and hope is not a strategy. So either you have a plan and you stick to your plan, or you're not gonna make shit. Don't come into the market where you're fucked up beliefs and think somebody is gonna listen to you. Nobody listens to you in the market, right? There are 5 fundamental truths of trading. So now we get it in the bag. Who is ready? Who is ready? Drop some emojis. We get it in the bag. That was just introduction, man. The introduction alone took like 2 hours. You see what I'm saying? Imagine, man. Let me ask you, how much are people charging for these type of master classes? How much are people charging for these type of master classes? How much are these gurus charging for this type of game? They ain't even on this game. How much are these gurus charging? 5 racks, easy. And they don't even have the experience. Let's keep it going. There are 5 fundamental rules of trading, right? Anything can happen. Rule number 1, anything can happen. Rule number 2, you don't need to know what's going to happen in order for you to make money. Rule number 3, there's the random distribution between winners and losers for any given set of variables that define an edge, right? Rule number 4, an edge is nothing more than an indication of a higher probability of one thing happening over another. That is all what an edge is, right? Rule number 5, every moment in the market is unique. So you want to remember these fundamental truths of trading. This is like the gospel of trading. If you understand this and make this part of your trading philosophy, you're going to be good. If you believe anything outside of this, you are fucked before you start. You with me? If I say capiche, you say capache. Are you with me? Rule number 1, anything can happen, which means anything can happen. Trump can tweet, the market can do this, the market can do that. There's no certainty in the market. Rule number 2, you don't need to know what's going to happen in order to make money. Just be prepared, right? Have an edge. What is an edge? An edge is nothing more than an indication of one thing happening over another. There's a higher probability. It's a coin flip. That's all it is. Rule number 5, every moment in the market is unique. Every moment in the market is made up of so many different people, right? So just because the market did this, it doesn't mean it's going to do exactly this next time, right? Do not trade in anything you don't understand, right? But that is why I'm here holding your hand, so that you don't fuck up, because I did, and a lot of people did. Do not trade with money you can't afford to lose, and do not overtrade. Y'all with me? Why do you think most traders fail? We are 2 hours in. I think we're going to be here for like 4 hours, man. Why do you think most traders fail? Type in the chat. Why do you think most traders fail? Risk management. Okay. What else? greed, degenerates, taking too much risk. Okay. So boom, here's the essence of what trading is, right? Trading is a tug of war. This is what trading is. It's a tug of war. We are trying to see which side has more motion, which side has more momentum, right? So in the market, we got the bulls and the bears. The bears are bearish, right? They are pessimistic. They think the market is going down. The bulls are optimistic. The bulls are buyers. The bears are sellers, right? So at any given time, you're trying to figure out which side of these two has more momentum. If the bulls are in momentum, if they are stronger, if they got more motion, then they win. That means you want to be on the side. That means you want to buy, right? On the other side, if there are more sellers than buyers, then the market is going to drop. If there are more buyers than sellers, then the market is going to pop. And if the market is going to pop, your goal as a trader is to be on the side that is winning. That's all there is to it, right? This is what every market is made up of. Buyers and sellers. Bulls versus bears, right? So we say in the market, are you bullish? Bullish means you think the market is going up. Bearish means you think the market is going down. And then there are tools and strategies and candles that you can use, right, to determine or to make a guesstimate of what is likely going to happen, right? What is the probability? So you're studying patterns to show you what is likely going to happen when X happens, right? So bears are sellers. There are people who think the price is going down. Bulls are buyers. People who are optimistic about a stock, optimistic about a coin, optimistic about Bitcoin, right? So if you have more people optimistic about Bitcoin going up, then it's going to shift the market up. But if there's more pessimists in the market, if there are more sellers than buyers, then they're going to pull the market down. That is all there is to it. All there is to it. Are you picking it up? You with me? You with me? I'm trying to talk a little faster. Otherwise, I can do this all day. I could do this all day. You with me? Let me know if you with me so far. We are talking about the basics, right? We're talking basics. You with me? Yes? So, these are trading stats, right? 1% of traders, only 1% of all traders profit net of fees. Only 7% remain after 5 years. 80% of traders quit within the first 2 years. 40% of trades, 40% only trade for 1 month. All traders start with the dream to get rich. So this is how the trading expectation look, right? People come in and everybody comes in like, yeah, I'm going to trade. I'm sure there's a lot of people here who think they're going to become rich in the next 3 years, right? But the truth of the matter is only 40% trade for 1 month. So in 1 month, 40% will be gone. 80% will quit, which means 80% of you guys will not make no money from MicroStrategy. 80% of you guys will not stay for the whole course. Only 7% will remain after 5 years. This is just a fact. So in the beginning, you show up and you are optimistic and you're like, yeah, we gonna do this, bro. I got it. 1 month later, you start making excuses already. 1 month later, your trade don't go your way. You start crying. You start bitching. You start giving up. You start whining like a little sissy, right? Can't you continue later? The hell is you talking about? Continue later. You better go take a go get some 5-hour energy or something. You think we're gonna make an exception for you? Is you crazy? If you got something better to do, go do it, but you're gonna miss out. Is this guy crazy? Man, get this guy out of here. You think we're gonna make an exception for you? We here cooking, man. If you can't stand the heat, get the fuck out of the kitchen, man. We talking millions of dollars and you trying to go sleep. Is you crazy? You better go on. It's 2 a.m. You crazy as hell, man. The fuck you think I have nothing better to do? Oh, you kidding? All right. So he kidding. He's just joking, man. He's just joking. So the odds of making it in trading, right, is no different than getting drafted to the NFL, right? What are the odds of getting drafted to the NFL? In the U.S., there are just over 1 million players at the high school level. Of those, 73K make it to the NCAA level, representing just 7.3% of the talent pool. At any one time, just over 16K are draft eligible, right? Which is only 1.6% of college players' pool. And then only 259 players will be drafted. It is the same odds. So the question is, are you locked in? Are you practicing? Are you acting like an wannabe NFL player? Because in the beginning, majority of people think they're gonna make it. 2 years from now, I'm gonna make money from MicroStrategy and Bitcoin and STRC and this and that. But the fact of the matter is only a handful of people are going to make it, right? And it depends on how locked in you are, how committed you are, how much you're showing up, right? Statistics on day trading. Like I said, day traders lost a fantastic 1.14 billion during the pandemic. A whopping 97% of day traders lose money in less than a year. Less than 1% of day traders are consistently profitable. So don't let the fake gurus and the Twitter screenshots fool you. Majority of these people are capped. They're not making any money. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. So unless you believe that 1% of the day traders who make it are the day traders on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok, you are getting bamboozled, right? This is a game where 97, 98% of people fail in the first year. Risk reward. Do you know what that is? So in the market, you want to know what your risk reward is, right? In the market, you have to understand what risk reward is. What is that? That is how much you're risking for the biscuit, right? How much you're putting on the line to make this. Like I showed you with the other screenshot, I have put up 1K to make 80K. That is a crazy reward to risk, right? Risk reward is a measure of the prospective reward an investor can earn for every dollar they risk on an investment. So if you are about to get into a trade or an investment, you have to look at the risk reward. If you're risking 100 to make 100, it's not worth it. If you're risking 100 to make at least 200, 300, 400, 500, then that is worth the risk, right? So you shouldn't be risking 100 to make 50. You shouldn't be risking 100 to make 20. You feel me? This is the risk reward and win rate, right? So at a 1-to-1, if you're risking 1 to make 1, you have to win 60% to be profitable. If you are at a 2-to-1 risk reward, right, at 40% risk win rate, you become profitable. If you are risking 100 to make 300, You just need to win 30% of the time. If you are risking 100 to make 400, you just, even at 20%, you break even, right? If you are risking 100 to make 500, you're profitable at 20%. You just need to win 20% of your trades. So you want to get in high probability setups, high probability trades, asymmetrical trades, where you're risking a small amount or an amount smaller relative to what you will make if it goes your way. You guys with me? Let me know in the chat if you're with me so far. Let me know in the chat. You with me so far? So you don't want to be doing one-to-one, because at one-to-one, you have to win so much. You have to do so many trades. Your win rate got to be really high. If you are doing a 5-to-1, you don't need to have a high win rate. You can have a small win rate, win 20% of the time, and you're still profitable. Right? 30% of the time, you're still profitable. 40% of the time, you're still profitable. So you can lose more than you win and still walk away with money. But 5-to-1 risk rewards don't just show up every day. That means you have to wait, right? There are different types of traders, right? So as a newbie, you have to learn what type of trader you are. So we got scalpers. Scalpers are people who get in the market and they are in and out, right? In and out in minutes. Then we got day traders. Day trading, by definition, is any trade that you buy, right, and you sell within the same day. So if you open a trade and you close it within the same day, you are considered a day trader, or you day traded. A scalper is somebody who is buying and selling, 2 minutes. They buy, then they sell it. Then they buy, then they sell. Then they buy, then they sell. So a scalper may do 20 trades in a day. A day trader may do 1 trade or 2 trades, right? So if you buy and you close the same day, it's considered day trading. Then you have swing trading. By definition, if you buy today and you close it tomorrow, that is considered a swing trade. So long as you didn't buy and close it the same day, it's not a day trade. It's considered a swing trade. A swing trade can take days to weeks, right? Then you have position traders. Position traders are trades that you are buying and holding it for months or years, right? Or you hodl it. You buying and you holding it for months, right? You buy it in January and you're not planning on closing it until December. You buying it in 2026 and you're not planning on exiting until 2029. That is a position trader. You buying and holding for a long time, right? And the thing is, you want to look at this from the right to the left. The traders who make the most amount of money is position traders. Buying and holding. It requires the least amount of work. You put money in, you go about your business. Less stress makes you more money. Then swing trading comes next. Then day trading, and then the scalpers. The scalpers are the peasants. They do a whole lot. They do a whole lot more, right? But at the end of the day, they really don't make much money. They feel like they are doing something, but they ain't doing shit, right? So you have to determine what type of trader you want to be. Do you want to be a position trader? Do you want to be a swing trader? Do you want to be a day trader, or you want to be a scalper? A scalper is the most exciting, right? But trading is a game of discipline. So a lot of people come into the game and they want to scalp because it gives them action. They can be in, out, in, out, in, out. So they think because they are doing more, they're going to make more money. But it doesn't equate to more money, right? It's like you on a treadmill. You're not going anywhere. You feel like you're moving, but you're not going anywhere, right? So my recommendation is find a sweet spot between swing trading and position trading. Take your time, be selective, wait for the right setups, let it come to you, and then you execute. You with me? Is you with me? $21? Okay, now we're gonna look at proof of work, right? We're right here. Proof of receipts. So proof of receipts, I'm gonna show you what we did, right? And I'm gonna show you what we did, right? Because if what I'm talking about, if I'm not doing it with my people, then I'm just talking, right? And before I get there, if you are with me, if you want to tap in, here's a link to my my Discord. Give me a second. Oh my goodness. That's a link to my Discord. All right. Let me pin it. Oh shit. Let me pin it. Oh shit. All right, so it's not, you can't let me explain, right? So let me explain. So let me explain. All right. So this my Discord. All right. And I only do annual enrollment. All right. But now you can do a 3-day free trial, right? But the free trial is just to get you in when I'm ready to open up my membership, right? So when I'm ready to open up my membership in April, you will get early access, right? But yeah, let's do some proof of work. So the week started March 9th, right? As you can see, there's people in the, let me know if you can see my screen. I feel like I froze. Type 21 if you can see the screen. So remember, the ultimate goal here is to extract money from Wall Street to go buy Bitcoin. Okay, so look, this is options trading, right? This is options trading. My man bought, this is SPY. So he did a SPY put, right? So in options, when you think the market is going up, you do a call. If you think the market is going down, you do a put. So it doesn't matter where the market goes, right? You just have to see the direction of who is in charge. So if you think the bears are in charge, you want to do a put on the S&P 500 or a put on gold or a put on whatever, right? This is Robinhood. But yeah, I'll cover all of that. So I just want to go through a little bit of this so you see that we are about this, right? We do the shit. So he made $634, right? That's him. This is someone else. right? He made $197, right? This is realized profit. Realized profit means that the profit was realized. He can take it out and go buy Bitcoin today, right? Another person, as you can see, he did a, I think he did a, I don't know what he did, about a call or a put, but as you can see, 18% on his capital. Then he got $320, right? He bought it the same day. So you see where it says day one? He bought it day here, $320. So I'm gonna go through this quick. So you see, this was McDonald's. Total gain, $159, 32%. This is money you can take part of it, withdraw it, and go buy Bitcoin. That is the whole goal, right? My man Bobby Digital, you can see $184. This is the profit he made on the trade. You can take the profit, go stack some sats. Nick Nico, 108, right? Curve, $93, right? On Lily, all right? Curve again, as you can see, $288, right? $288 on McDonald's. You can take it and go and buy some Happy Meals or whatever you want to go buy. My homegirl, Kaylin, you can see $66, right? She got $66 here and got another $28, right? And we do this on a daily basis. Trek Designs, you can see $240, right? Sometimes I be looking for losses just to balance it, but we hardly make losses, right? SPY, 95%, right? And once we get to options, I will break it down. We'll probably get to options, maybe week 5 or week 6 or whatever, but you can see $192, right? Bought it, $92, $192 on SPY. Boom. You can take the money or hold for more. Look, there's more. As you can see, this is QQQ. So QQQ, he did a call. So when you see, you're looking at the top here, he did a 605 call on QQQ, which means that he was predicting that the market was going to go up, right? He bought 11 contracts. Not everybody understands options. So once we get there, I will break it down. And by week 52, you're going to understand everything. You're going to be like, oh my God, got it, right? But anyway, this is his profit, $2,400, 21% on the money he put up. That is $2,400 he made on this one trade, right? Let's keep it going. Once I get to the bottom, then we take it from there. $124 total return, right? So this is proof of work, proof of receipts. Yeah, you get it. I'm just talking my shit right now, so you know and understand that we actually do this, right, in real time with different people. So he sold some of his contracts here. As you can see, $2,600 in profit. And this is the Discord. This is not like I'm scrolling. This is my folks, right? Look, $652 in profit on this one. Then he turned around and did another, this is the same person, another $684, right? Let's keep it going. Look at Sanquita. Now look at this. This is insane, right? This is insane. So look, she did 2,800%. So essentially, she turned $15, right? Once we get to options, you understand, but just take it from me, right? She spent $15 and turned the $15 to $443 by the end of the day. That is a 2,800% return on investment. So if you look here, this is the Robinhood, right? This is her $15. She sold it. And when she sold, her $15 was now worth $458. Now she can take half of it or take the whole thing and go buy Bitcoin, right? And if Bitcoin 10x's, that 450 turns to 4,500. That means you basically turn $15 to 4,500. That is how you play the game, right? We got Kaylin. She got into GE, $88, right? Slay Trade, SPY, 42%, GE, 55%, SLB, 53%, Wolf, she was at break even, right? I'm going to make this quick so I don't stay here all day, right? Kaylin, again, $100, realized profit. That means she realized this, right? She took it home. SPY, right? Let me go through it quick. Let me see some. Slay Trade, again, you can see GE, 84%. SLB, 92%, right? Let's keep it rocking. Let's keep it rocking. You see, I can go all day, all day. We do this shit in real time, all day, all day. $53, $700. I can go on and on and on. Look, another one, 2,100. All right. So click on the link. I pinned the link. Come check it out. Right? Come check it out. More profits, more profits, more profits, more profits, more profits. Right? He bought this contract $310. The expiration was $313. Made $1,000. And it goes on and on and on and on and on. Right? But you get the point. You get the point. You get the point. 1,900. All right? You get the point. So much money is being made. Right? Let me see. Who else? So these are all, as you can see, look, this is Kaylin again. This is Kaylin again. You can see $110. We doing this on a daily basis, right? $290 on a daily basis. Look at Slay Trade. 144. Then you take it and you go stack some sats, right? Look. 103%, 1,300. You get it? So I can go on and on and on. You can see this is profits on profits and profits and profits and profits and profits and profits and profits. Look. Profits and profits and profits and profits. You know what I'm saying? I could keep it going. Look. Profits, profits, profits. Like all day. But there's a skill to this, right? I'm scrolling, just so you see. I'm scrolling. Profit. This is the last one. She just posted this. Right? And you can see profits. All right. So stop sharing. Let me go back. And let's go back to the presentation. But click on the link. Tap in. It's 3 days free. And then it's $15 for 3 months. Just to wait. Just to have access You know what I'm saying? Just to be in the room. Just to be in the room. Can you get the presentation? I don't think so. I don't think so. But let's keep it going. So there's a saying, right? There's a saying. There's a saying that if you hang around the barbershop long enough, eventually you get a haircut. Right? If you hang around the barbershop long enough, eventually you will get a free haircut. So that's basically what I'm doing, right? Because in the past, I did a free access for people to tap in and they wasted my time, right? So 3 days free. Click on that link. I posted it. Check it out. 3 days. And then it's basically $15 to have access, some limited access. And then on April 21st, when I open the doors, you can decide to join or not, right? But let's keep it going. Y'all ready? You ready? Do you see my screen? What the hell? Oh, no wonder. Do you see my screen? All right. So this is how we trade, right? This is the fundamentals. In order for you to get in the game, you have to understand candlesticks. Candlesticks is what we are using to trade. So when I was talking about the bulls and the bears, right? This is how you determine. So a candle, right, determines whether the bulls are in control or the bears are in control. So how do you determine what a bullish candle is? If the candle opens and it closes higher than it opened, then it's bullish. Which means that if the price is at $10 at open and at 10:30 the price is at $10.50, then it will create a bullish candle because the close is higher than the open. So this gives you the body of the candle, right? Open, close. This is the highest point that the candle got to during that 30 minutes. This is the lowest point the candle got to during that 30 minutes. And this is where the candle closed. So if a candle opens here and it closes higher than it's open, it creates a bullish candle. Conversely, on the bearish side, if a candle opens at, let's say, $10 and it closes an hour later at $9.50, that means the bears push the price down. So that candle is going to have a red body. It's bearish because the close is lower than the open. Does that make sense? Type 21 if you're picking up what I'm putting down. This is basics of candlesticks. This is how we trade. This is what we use to trade. This is what we utilize to find the patterns in the market. So in order for you to start, you have to understand the basics. This is the basics of trading. You're gonna need to understand candlesticks. Okay. So again, this is a bullish candle because it has a bullish body. It opened here and it closed here. So it gives it a bullish body, right? The color doesn't matter. You can change the color to purple. It doesn't matter. So long as the close is higher than the open, it's bullish. If the close is lower than the open, then it's bearish, right? So you got a bullish candle represented with a green color, bearish candle, which is represented with a red color, but you can represent it with any color. You can turn it black, yellow, white, purple, green. It doesn't matter, right? You determine whatever you want the color to be. And then this here is called a doji candle. A doji candle is an indecision candle, a candle that doesn't have a body, right? So you see the bearish candle has a body, a full body. The bullish candle has a full body, but it's green. But the doji candle has no body, right? That means it opened and closed at the same price. When it opened, it made a high, it made a low, but it closed at the same price that it opened. So essentially, let's say, for example, it opened at $10. Then during that hour or during that day or during that 15 minutes, depending on what time frame you're looking at, within that time frame, let's say 1 hour, it opened at $10, and at some point it went all the way to $12. Then it dropped. Trump said something and it dropped all the way to $8. But when the 1 hour was up, let's say it opened at 10 o'clock, by 11 o'clock, it closed back at $10, which means it didn't go anywhere. It didn't go up. I mean, it went up, it went down, but it closed at the same price it opened at. So it doesn't have a body. See, you get a bearish body if it opens at the top and it closes at the bottom. Then you get a bearish red body. If it opens at the bottom and closes at the top, then you get a bullish green body. But if it opens and closes at the same price, then it has no body. It's flat. It's like a plus sign. Type 21 if you pick it up what I'm putting there. You're going to need to understand this. You're going to need to get the basics, because this is what we build on. This is everything we're going to use to find opportunities and MicroStrategy and gold and Bitcoin and shit coins, whatever, right? This is the basics. All right. Then we have 2-bar reversals. So 2-bar reversals is bullish, right? There's bullish 2-bar reversal. So if you get a candle, right, that opens at the top, closes at the bottom, then the next candle opens at the bottom, right, and closes at the same top that the previous candle opened at, then it's a reversal. It's a 2-bar reversal, right? So this is a bullish 2-bar reversal, which means price wants to go up because the bears pushed the market down and the bulls came with momentum and volume and pushed it right back up to where it opened. So the market is telling you they want to go up. On the opposite side, we have a bearish 2-bar reversal where the market opened here and it closes down here. I mean, it opened at the bottom, went to the top, right? But then the bears came in an hour later or 2 hours later or 1 day later, and they erased all the gains, right? So this signifies that the bears have momentum because they came back and with strong volume and momentum, they pushed all the gains back down. You get it? Inside bars. This is one of the most powerful setups, right? So this is an inside bar. You have the high and the low of the first candle, right? High, low. This is the mother candle. This is a pregnant candle, right? So the first red candle is the mother. Then you have a baby inside bar, right? So when the top of the candle breaks, you want to go up. All things being equal, right? If the bottom of the first candle breaks, most of the time the price will go down, right? So same thing here. The first candle can be red or green. It doesn't matter. So long as the next candle is within the high and the low of the first candle. So it makes it a baby, right? The high of the mother and the low of the mother is, the low is higher than the baby, right? And the high is higher than the top of the baby. You with me? Type 21 if you're picking it up. I'm trying to talk a little fast, otherwise we're gonna be here all day, because I think I still have a few slides. So, and then I gotta distribute the sat. So, you know, but I'm trying to give you guys so much fucking game that it wouldn't even make sense for you to go buy anybody's course. That's my objective here. I want to give you so much free fucking game that you're gonna be like, why the fuck would I go pay somebody for this? Right? Now, the information, I'm giving you the information for free. The execution, if you want me to hold your hands and do it in real time, then you gotta tap in, right? So this is one of my favorite candles, right? This is a pin bar. So a pin bar tells you so much, right? So this is a bearish pin bar on the right, and this is a bullish pin bar on the left. So how do you determine what a pin bar is? Okay, so with a pin bar on the left hand side, we're talking about the bullish pin bar first, right? Price opened here, right? Then at some point, it dropped all the way down, which means it was red at some point, right? Because the opening price is here, and then the closing price is here. But during the session could be 5 minutes, it could be 1 day, it could be 2 days, it could be 1 week. Price dropped all the way down, which means the bears were in control. They were pushing it down, right? And then the bulls said, oh, hell no. They came back and pushed it all the way up. Not only did they push it back up to where it opened, they actually went higher and closed higher than it opened. So it has a small body and a long wick, right? So because it closed higher than it opened, the wick is green, right? It made a higher point here and then came back down, giving it the hammer. It looks like a hammer. It's a pin bar, we call it, right? The opposite is also true for a bearish pin. For a bearish pin, market open here, right? Open here, right here, right? At some point, bulls push the market up. Oh, shit. Bulls put the market up. So at some point, this was a green candle. It went up, 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 up. And then the bear said, hell no, we're not going any higher. They erased all the gains back to the entry, went below the entry, right? And then closed lower than it opened. So it gives you a bearish candle. Bearish pin bar. And this is how it looks, right? So in real time, this is how a bearish pin bar can be used, because it is used as an exhaustion candle, as a reversal candle. So if you look at Bitcoin here, Bitcoin was trending down, 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 right? So this is the bears pushing the market down, down, down. And at some point, this was a red candle that was pushing down here to like 25,700. And the bulls came in and it raised all the bearishness and it closed as a pin bar. So now if you see this, you can buy here and look at the run up, right? So this is how you use it in real time. Here's another example of a pin bar, right? Going up, you buy, you sell, right? This is a pin bar. You would have bought a put or you short the market, right? So if you see it, it means that it was going up. And then they came and erased the bullishness. So you short it on the way down. Over here, it was going up. You see the pin bar, you do a put. A put means you're predicting that price is going to go down. So this would have been a put, this would have been a put, this would have been a put, or you would have sold, went short, went short, went short. You don't want to be buying here. You want to be selling. You don't want to be buying calls. You want to be buying puts, right? The same thing is here. When the market is going up, 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 after a run up, if you see a pin bar at the top of a move, right? Yeah, in this case, black is sell. But you can use red, you can use purple. But yeah, so like I was telling you, sometimes people use green and red. Some people use white and black. So the white is bullish, right? Which means the bulls had momentum. It was going up, 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 up. And then the bears came in. So on this screen, the black is bearishness, right? That is selling. The white is buying. So market was going up, up, up. And then it formed a pin bar here, right? And then since then, the market retraced. Bears came in and pushed it down, right? This is how it looks. So in this case, we have a red candle followed by a pin bar. And if you see this, all things being equal, depending on what the market is doing, the structure, the trend, right? There's more to it than this, but I'm giving you the basics so you understand how we are able to extract cash from Wall Street to buy Bitcoin. We are using these patterns, right? Because they repeat themselves over time. So if you learn how to use this, you can spot them in the market and buy after you see a pin bar at support or resistance and make some money. These are pin bars, right? These are tweezer bottoms. When you have a pin bar that rejects and you have another pin bar that rejects at the same level, right? This is actually stronger because it's not just one pin bar, it's two pin bars, right? These are all pin bars, right? They come in different shapes. It's like women, right? You have fat women, skinny women, thick women, obese women, whatever, they are still women, right? The same thing with men. You got fat men, skinny men, athletic men. Men are men. These are bodies, but they are still the same thing, right? Just because this one is red, or it doesn't change. It doesn't change what they are. They still have the same effect. They still telling the same story. So there's a standard pin bar here. It has no wick at the top. It looks like a hammer, right? Then you have a pin bar with a nose. It still has the same effect, right? You can trade these the same way. You want to buy when the top breaks. Same thing. This is a pin bar with no real body, right? But it still has the same effect. Then this is a standard bearish pin bar. So with these, when you see it at the top of a move, you want to buy a put or you want to sell short, right? It's a doji, but it's still a pin bar, right? It doesn't have a body, or it has a small body, but the small body is at the top of the candle. So this could be very powerful because it's a doji pin bar, right? It's a pin bar, but it's a doji. Pin bar with no real body, pin bar with no real body. So depending on where you see it, right? It could be signifying indecision or signifying the end of a trend, right? Then we have bullish engulfing bars. Bullish engulfing bars is like inside bars, the ones that I talked to you about, but it's on the other side. The mother is on the other side, right? It's still the same thing. The baby is in the belly, just that the mother is on the right side, not the left side, right? Bullish engulfing, small candle followed by a bullish green candle, right? Where it forms matters. You want to see this at the bottom of a trend or at support. We'll go over that. Bullish engulfing, this is $18 trillion worth of gain. A lot of people don't understand it. A lot of these fake gurus don't even know this, right? But when you see this bullish engulfing bar, the effect is a pin bar. Type 21 if you're picking up this game. The effect of a bullish engulfing bar is a pin bar, because in essence, this first candle, which is the red candle, right, opened here and it closed here, right? Then there was a gap, which means something happened in the market where the price gapped down. Because usually when price closes, the next candle will open at the same price that the previous candle closed, right? But with the bullish engulfing, what happened was something happened overnight or during the day that pushed the market drastically down. So it didn't open, the next candle didn't open where the previous candle closed. It gapped down. So it gapped down here, right? And then it managed to close significantly above the opening of the previous one. So in essence, it erased all the bearishness and ended up with a body. So if you look at it together, right? This one is red and it came all the way down. And then this one erased all the bearishness, right? Came all the way here and then surpassed that high, went here and closed here. So in essence, it creates somewhat of a pin bar, which then tells you that the bulls want to push the market up. Type 21 if you're picking up this game. All right. So the opposite is true for bearish engulfing candles, right? Anything you do on one side, you can do on the other side, right? So with bearish engulfing candles, you want to see this at the top of a move, right? So when market has been going up, and then you see there's a gap up, and then the bears came in and pushed it down lower than the low of the previous candle. So it gapped up, then it closed lower. That means the bears are in control. They're trying to tell you something. They're trying to tell you there's a reversal around the corner, right? Same thing here. This candle, you can see that the high of the red candle and the bottom of the red candle engulfs the body of the green candle, right? So if the body engulfs this or the wick engulfs it, either way, it's a bearish engulfing. So it could be the body or it could be the wicks. The wicks is the high and the low of the red candle. The body is the open and the close. So if the body covers the body of the previous candle, then it's telling you that the bears are in control. Again, if you put them together, it gives you the effect of a bearish candle. So here's an example of this in real time. right? So this is a real-time example. Home Depot, we actually traded this and made a lot of money on this. So you see the candles going up, 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 up. Then we got a pin bar here, right? You see a pin bar here? Do you guys see it? Type 21 if you see it. Type 21 if you see it. Are you guys learning? Let me know. Let me know if I'm cooking, because this, I feel like this is a $1,000 masterclass that I'm delivering here for free. You know what I'm saying? So this is it in real life, right? Because it's one thing to just show the charts, but this is it in real life. Okay. Here's another example. So you see it. We go up, then we come down, then we see this. You see this? We had one here. This is also a pin bar. So you see how this pin bar pushed the market up. This is also a pin bar. So they are all over the place. You see this pin bar here that I'm pointing at, push price down. This pin bar, push price up. So if you did a put or you sold here, you would have made money. If you bought here, you would have made money. If you bought here, you would have made money. If you sold here, you would have made some money, right? If you sold here, you would have made some money. This, we made money on Walmart. It run up crazy, right? Yep. Again, this is SPY. So SPY went up crazy, right? Then it dropped. When it dropped, it created a pin bar. This is a pin bar on a 2-week run up from here, right? They are very effective. You also see this is a pin bar here, run up, right? And then there's bullish engulfings all over the place too. So pin bar here, there's a pin bar here, there's a pin bar here, right? Pin bar here, pin bar here. There's a bearish pin bar, push the price down. This is NVIDIA, right? Price went up, pin bar, inside bar. So this is a pin bar, inside bar. Very powerful, right? Pin bar, inside bar. There's a baby inside the belly of this pin bar. And it took price from a little over 100 all the way to 200. This is how you make money. Type 21 if you pick it up this game. Who is giving you this type of game? Who is giving you this type of shit for free? And at the end of the day, I'm going to reward you with sats too. Who doing that? Who is doing that? Okay, we'll go. I'm going to just talk a little fast. So support and resistance, right? Support is the ceiling. Resistance is support. So if you are buying your pin bars, if you want to buy to go up, right? You want to buy at support. You bounce at support. Support is where demand is. So you're not just trading any pin bar anywhere, right? You want to buy when the price drops to support. If you see a pin bar or bullish engulfing, you buy it. Then at resistance, you get out. Or resistance is where you want to see a bearish pin bar so you can go down. So if I go back to this, you see where NVIDIA was? This is support. You want to buy at support. You want to sell at resistance or take profits at resistance. If I go back again on SPY, see, support is when there's a peak over here. This was resistance, right? When resistance breaks, it becomes support, right? It flips. So resistance is a ceiling. Wherever the price touches, it gets pushed down, and eventually it breaks through. Then price will come back down and retest the resistance as support. So this is where you want to utilize your pin bars. Once it breaks and comes down to retest with a pin bar, you buy and you go. right? There's a support, resistance, support, resistance. So this used to be resistance, right? Price broke it, went to form a new resistance. Then the old resistance became support. So if you get your pin bars here, your bullish engulfing, boom, you run it up, right? This was Bitcoin, and I did a class on this in real time. So when I was looking at Bitcoin in real time, right? Bitcoin, the highest point Bitcoin had ever gone to was 73K, right? It went to 73K, and then it retraced with pin bars here, right? Type 21 if you still with me. If you falling asleep, wake your ass up. Go wash your face with water or something. People be charging you crazy amount of money for this game. It's $18 trillion worth of game, right? This is 21 million Bitcoins worth of game. Actually, that's better. 21 million Bitcoin worth of game. So watch this chart. Take a mental note of this chart, right? So previously 69K was the resistance for Bitcoin. This happened in 2021. So Bitcoin came all the way up here, then it dropped, right? Then it peaked, then it dropped again, and then gave a pin bar. So look at what happened. So this is where we were, right? This screenshot, I did a presentation on this, and I took a picture of this, right? So this is where we were, but this is where it was. So you see these pin bars, eventually it broke, and Bitcoin went from that 69K all the way to 126K. But look at the top of Bitcoin at 126K. What do you see up here? What do you see up here? Type it in the chat. What do you see up here? That is a bearish pin bar, right? So if you were paying attention, you would have known, you would have seen that we had resistance and we have a bearish pin bar, right? Because price was going up. Then the burst came in and pushed it down, right? And then ever since, drop, back to the previous look. So the support, the resistance becomes support. Over here in 2021, 64K was the high resistance. Then it came down, tried it again. 64K was the peak. Then Bitcoin dropped. Then it got here again. This is where the previous screenshot is, from here, right? Then it finally broke, went all the way, and now we are here. So this level now becomes support, right? So if the support holds, Bitcoin will likely go all the way back up, or perhaps it may break down lower. It can break down to even here, 49K or 55K or wherever, right? But if this support holds, then it's good. Gonna go all the way back to 126. Or it breaks down slightly, find some support at 55, 59, whatever. Who cares, right? Remember, I was showing you a screenshot of Bitcoin at 7,200, right? So this is an equivalent of you saying, it's a 70K. I'm going to wait until it goes to 65K. Who cares? If the joint is going to $1 million, it doesn't matter. Just buy, right? Again, so if you look at 2016 with Bitcoin, the highs are becoming lows, right? So in 2016 here, right? This was Bitcoin peak over here. Then it dropped. Then it went all the way up. Then it dropped. Then it went all the way up again. So you can see the bottoms are getting higher. The highs are getting higher. The bottoms are getting higher. Highs are getting higher. Bottoms are getting higher, right? And this is, look, right here, the 63K right here, because this was in real time, right? the highest point Bitcoin had gone to was 73K. So I'm basically showing you a line graph version of the candlesticks, right? This is the same thing. Candlesticks just gives you more defined price action. It shows you the candles, but a line graph is also telling you the same story. And the story is that it went down and it went up, then it dropped, right? And it went up, but the lows are getting higher, right? So the line graph, this is where we were. You can see Bitcoin went all the way up here, then dropped. The thing with line graph is, if you look at the line graph, it doesn't show you 126, because the line graph doesn't show the peaks. It only shows you the closes. So if you look at this, the line graph will only show you an average of where price closed. The candlestick is going to show you the highest point. The line graph is only showing you the highest point where the body closed, right? All right. So now that we've got in here, I'm going to show you proof of work that we take our profits, right? And we do buy Bitcoin. So I'm not here just talking, right? I'm going to show you a few more things, and then we'll get to the end of it, right? So let's go here. Let me show you this. All right. So you see this? You guys learning or what? You learning or what? Are you guys learning or what? You learning or what? Okay. So just so you know, we are not just talking, right? We take the bread from the market. Look at my man Alex. So we stacking sats. So as you can see, Alex bought Bitcoin, $2,000 worth of Bitcoin. I think the day before he bought another 2,000, right? You can see it here. We stacking sats, right? We are trading to stack sats. This is my man JW. You can see stack 148, stacking sats. We really do this. JW on River, stacking sats. If you're not stacking sats, then what are you trading for? Right? We about this, right? Stacking sats. We stacking sats, right? Look at my man K Toley, stacking sats, right? We buying Bitcoin all day, every day, twice on Saturdays, right? I told him, let's fucking go. You know what I'm saying? So this is a community that you need to be part of, because we ain't joking. Ain't nobody doing it like the way we doing it, right? Look at my man JW. Stacking every chance, every amount, from 9 to 5, from trading, from whatever, right? $25, $100, just buying, because every dollar you spend on Bitcoin, you probably gonna get 10, 15, 20 back, right? Humble, stacking sats, right? Stacking it on River, right? Always stacking. We never stop stacking. So on Saturdays, I let my folks know, you see me, it's Satoshi Saturday, let's stack, right? My man Norbert, you see that, stacking. He buys $33 every day, right? So there's no one way to do it, right? You buy what you can. He buys on a daily basis. Every day he's buying. Look, $33 every single day. Every single day, right? Curve, you see that? Stacking sats. Today, stack 400. You see what I'm saying? Stacked 400. stacking sats all day. If you ain't stacking sats, then what the fuck are you doing? Right? I came through, stack 2,500, right? Stack sats. That is 3.5 million sats, right? 3.5 million sats. So we doing this, right? Look at my man Alex. Came through again. 3,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. So you add it up. That's 5, that's 7, that's 9. That's 9,000. If Bitcoin 10x's, this 9,000 turns to $90,000. So essentially, what we are doing is you're buying $90,000 for $9,000. Man, type 21 if you pick it up what I'm putting down, man. We are buying $90,000 for $9,000. That's the way you want to think about it. You are buying $100,000 for $10,000. You are saving $10,000, and in 10 years, that 10,000 turns to 100 grand, and you didn't have to do nothing. Right? JD, stacking sats. So it's not like it's one person that's doing it, right? We stacking, like we really stacking. Look at my man Trek Designs. Look, stacking sats. 15, 15, 15, 15. You buy what you can, right? We don't look at what's on another person's plate. People can afford what they can afford, depending on what they are trading, what they are doing. Stacking sats, stacking sats, stacking sats. You see that? So it's like savings. There's never a right or wrong time to save. Every day is a good time to put some money away. We just save in Bitcoin, right? So my man saved $5, $10, $10, $10, $10. This is what? $45. If Bitcoin 10x's, that is essentially buying $450 for $45, right? That is the logic. Remember that. Tony Snow, stacking sats, right? If you ain't doing this, man, you selling yourself short. My man, Sound Selection, stacking, right? Stacking. 150. He buys it consistently. All right? So, you know, we doing this. All right. Let's go back to the last part of the presentation. Are you guys picking up this game? If you tired, go to bed, man, because shit. Listen, we'll sleep when we die. We will sleep when we die, man. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Every Saturday, man, we pull up here and we get game. Every Saturday. All right, so where's my thing? Too much to be tired? So you said keep going? All right. You said keep going. Let's keep going. All right. So boom. So this is what you need, right? Master the market, right? This is what you need. Trade it in the zone. Before you try to do anything. Everybody take a screenshot of this. And you can find an audiobook version of this on YouTube. Before you attempt to trade, right? Go get this. Go get this book. Trade it in the zone. This isn't about technicals. You're not going to learn any technical shit from this. This is all market psychology, right? This will get your mind right. This will get your mental right. Because if your mental is not right, you're not going to make any money. The market is 90% psychology, 10% skill. I can show you the scale in one day. I pretty much did, right? Candlesticks, buy low, sell high, HODL, right? So this is the trading starter kit, right? You need TradingView, you need Robinhood, you need a Bitcoin wallet, right? It could be Ledger, it could be Trezor, it could be whatever, right? But you're gonna need a trading platform, right? Top brokers for trading stocks: TD Ameritrade, Webull, E-Trade, Robinhood, Fidelity, right? I'm gonna go a little faster. If you don't have enough money yet, right? If you're a peasant in the game, you don't have enough money yet, you can practice risk-free with a demo account on Webull, right? So if you go on Webull, open an account, you go to where it says paper trade, you click on paper trade, you can start practicing with virtual money, right? You can't take the money with you, but it allows you to hone your skills, right? So you can paper trade. Get you a Ledger, right? Get you a Trezor, get you a cold card, get you a Bitcoin wallet, right? Because not your keys, not your Bitcoin. So again, Robinhood, go on Robinhood, start on Robinhood, go on Webull, or any other platform. It doesn't matter, right? TradingView, you can use the free version, right? Don't pay yet until Thanksgiving, right? During Thanksgiving, they do a massive sale. So just do the free, right? The free is fine. If you are new, use the free, practice, right? And then put some money on the side. Black Friday, they will do a 70% off. Then you buy the premium version for the whole year, right? It's a crazy deal you can't miss. That's what I do. That's what all the folks in my Discord do, right? Then you can get a trading journal. Either you journal on paper or you can try TradeZella, right? You can connect your broker to it and then journal, because journaling is everything, right? I don't know why this one is here, but in 2022, I said this, right? I said, what do you recognize on Twitter? 2022, I said, complete this pattern and change your life forever. There are so many damn clues with this little data, but most people will ignore it. My goal is to make at least $1 billion by 2025. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me what I made. I don't even know why I put this out there, but there was a pattern to this, right? The Bitcoin, the crypto market cap, if you look at it, this is this is all crypto, not just Bitcoin, right? I said this in 2022. I posted this. Up, down, up, 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 down, up, 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 down. This was in 2022. The entire market cap was 797 billion, right? Today, the market cap of the entire crypto space is 2-point-something trillion. You see what I'm saying? So it went from 10 billion down to 5 billion to 7 billion, 17, then 590 billion, right? Then it went down from 590 billion to 128 billion. Then it started creeping up 190, 768. Then in 2021, it went to 2.26 trillion, right? For the first time. Then in 2022, it dipped, right? So this is how you have to look at it. This was a $2.2 trillion market cap. Then it dropped to like 800 billion. So in order for it to go back up to 3 trillion, that means new money came in, right? The same thing is happening now. It went up, 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 and now we are down. So all the money that is going out will find its way back, right? And your goal is to tap in and make as much as you can, because there's when it was 2.2 trillion, it came down. That means people took profits out of it, right? And then from 797, it came back up to like 3 trillion, right? Which means new money came in. So your goal is to position yourself from 2026 to capture the new money that is coming in, because the next bull run, the crypto space may go up as high as 5 trillion, right? So if there's going to be multiple trillions of dollars coming in, your job is to try to get a mil, 2 mil, 3 mil, 4 mil, 5 mil, 800K, 500K. Who is with me? Who is with me? All right, let's keep it going. As the lunar one, I said an idiot with a plan can beat a genius without a plan. So do we have a plan or what? Do you think, have you been inspired? Have you been educated? Do you feel like week 1, we actually going somewhere? Do you feel like, okay, I see it. I can dig it, right? Do you feel like you can dig this? Do you feel like you can dig? Man, you guys better be liking this and sharing it and letting people know and telling folks that this dude is on the internet and is giving fucking game, and not just game, practical shit, man. All right, now we getting ready to earn some sats. Now we getting ready to earn some sats. Now we getting ready to earn some sats. So we are using Kahoot. Make sure, go to Kahoot. You guys should know. You guys should know it, right? Let's get it. Did you enjoy the lesson? Did you enjoy the lesson? Are you picking up this game, right? Before we go on Kahoot, go here. Go check out the Discord. Tap in to the Discord. Right? Tap into the Discord. You have 2 pages. That's what's up. That's what's up. So check out the Discord. Come tap in. And then go to Kahoot. I think it's this. So go here, right? We're going to use Kahoot. Make sure you have a Bitcoin Lightning wallet, right? Bitcoin Lightning wallet. Here's the code. Y'all join. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. I'm back. You got it? All right, let's go. So we're gonna do, y'all got your wallets? You got your wallets? We got 19 people. All right, let's start. I didn't say nothing. I ain't say nothing about this, but the market order executes immediately. True or false? "13 people got it right." Let's see. Sat Heartless, you are leading. All right, let's keep it going. Number 2. Limit orders guarantee execution. True or false? So the first 3 people are gonna win. First 3 people are gonna win. Young Kid AJ on the top. Let's go. Bearish candlestick suggests selling pressure. True or false? "14 people got it right." Let's see who is in the lead. Young Kid AJ, Zay Sensei, and Memes 1. All right. 4 out of 8. Overtrading often increases costs. True or false? The first winner is gonna get 30,000 sats. Let's see who got it. Young Kid AJ, Zay Sensei, and Memes 1. All right. 5 out of 8. Paper trading uses real money. We just talked about paper trading. They use real money. True or false? "13 people got it right. 10 people got it wrong." What's wrong with y'all? The same top 3. Okay, 6 out of 8. Economic calendar lists key events. True or false? "18 people got it right." Ooh, somebody got kicked. All right, 7 out of 8. Double points. All gaps fill the same day. I didn't talk about gap fills today, but we'll cover it soon. All gaps fill the same day. True or false? Some people probably don't even know what gap fills are. false. Young Kid AJ, Zay Sensei, and some next. All right. Ask price is the sell price. True or false? The ask price is the sell price. True or false? We're about to find out who the winner is. Zay Sensei. Funka, you did it again? What the? Young Kid AJ for that 30,000 sats. Let's go. Man, you know the drill. You know the drill. Send the wallets. So Funka, Young Kid AJ, Zay Sensei, you already know the drill. You done won a few times. Send me the Lightning wallet thing, DM me, and let's go. DM me and let's go. And you guys already know the drill. Tag me with proof of payment sent, right? Tag me on Instagram story or Twitter. Did they have any points? No, they didn't have any points. It started from 0. So send me. Did you send? Let me know if you send it, guys. Funka. Okay, I got you. Funka. So Funka, you got 20. You be killing it, man. You be killing it. Okay, so Funka. Who else? Y'all know the drill here. You're always here. So send. Let me send it to Funka first. 21,000. Sensei Zay, you won before too. Why y'all letting the same people win? 21,000 for Funka. Who else paying you to learn? Who giving you Bitcoin to learn? This is insane. I ain't never seen no shit like this before, man. I ain't never sent no shit like Young Kid AJ. Did you send? So, okay, Funka, I sent yours. Zen Sensei, you already know the drill. Tag, let them know this shit is real. Ain't no capping over here. And you got 21,000 sats. That's crazy, man. What's wrong with me, man? What's wrong with me, man? I'm just dishing out sats like, okay, I got you. Sent, make sure you tag. Okay, and who else? Who else? Where's Young Kid? Where's Young Kid AJ? Young Kid AJ, where's yours? You sent it to where? on IG? What's your name? What's your name on IG? Oh, Rain Bell. Is that Rain Bell? Young Kid AJ. Is that Rain Bell? Rough Blouse? Man, they still got you using that same name. Rough Blouse is crazy, man. All right, so you get 30,000 sats. Because you're the winner. So you get 30,000 sats. $30,000 sats. 30,000. Man, that's a lot of sats, man. Rough Blouse. That's crazy. That's crazy. So I sent all three. Let's see. Let's do. Nah, let's do another one. That's crazy. That's a crazy name. All right. Okay, let's do Bitcoin. We're gonna do Bitcoin. And let's do Bitcoin. You tagged me on what's it, Satoshi. Okay, so we're gonna do round 2. Well, I feel like I've done this one before. Y'all ready? You ready? The shit needs to be a little harder, man. Yep. Let me. Yep. Let's do this one. Save. All right. You ready? All right. Let's do share screen. The pin is on there. This disqualified previous winners. Man, you can't do that. The game code is on the screen. Game code is on the screen. 8520726. You know, the more people that participate, the better, right? Because if more people don't participate, the same people are gonna end up winning. More people gotta tap in. Otherwise, the same people are gonna win again and again and again. We got 19. Bitcoin Susie done tapped in. Now, Bitcoin Susie is crazy. Bitcoin Susie is nothing to play with. Okay, we got 22 people now. Y'all ready? All right, let's start. Let us start. What does blockchain mean? What does blockchain mean? Secret password, bank vault, shared ledger, paper receipt. Is that Bitcoin? Bitcoin Susie is deadly, man. Bitcoin Susie is deadly. All right, shared ledger. Let's see. Eternal ain't come to play. Okay, number 2, define wallet in crypto. Is it a price chart, coin mint, key storage, mining rig? Define wallet in crypto. All right, 16 people got it right. Young Kid AJ. Y'all gonna make Young Kid AJ win again? Y'all crazy as hell. All right. What is private key? Spending secret, network fee, public address, market signal. What's private key? Y'all better step your game up, man. Let's see. Okay, they done knock Young Kid AJ off the block. Okay. Number 4, define public address. Public address. Is it a government ID, password reset, receiving code, trading bot? Who we got? Oh shit. All right, we got some new people. All right, let's go. Number 5. Meaning of mining. Validating transactions, deleting blocks, free giveaways, printing paper. All right, let's keep it going. Define hash. What is hash? Random noise, fixed digest, encrypted key, plain text. What is hash? Encrypted key. Where the hell they come from? Where did Hooli come from? Holy cow. Where Hooli come from? Oh shit. All right. Number 7, meaning of habit. What is the meaning of habit? Reward reduction, tax increase, price doubling, or block deletion? What's the game code? 8520726. 8520726. Hooli's still in the lead. All right. Number 8. What is Satoshi? What is Satoshi? Mining device, exchange token, signature type, or smallest unit? Oh shit, a lot of people got this right. Damn, Hooli. Where the hell Hooli come from? All right. 9 out of 18. Define exchange. What is an exchange? What's a crypto exchange? Is it a block explorer, hash function, trading platform, cold storage? Hooli's still in the lead. Okay, number 10. Meaning of fee. What is the meaning of fee? What's the meaning of fee? Damn, Hooli. All right, number 11. What is ledger? What is ledger? What is ledger? Hooli's still in the lead. All right, number 12. Define seed phrase. Define seed phrase. Router password, mining script, recovery words, trading signal. Looks like Hooli gonna take the number 1 spot. What is hot wallet? Heated hardware, online wallet, mining pool, cold node. What's a hot wallet? What the? No way. Where the hell? No. What? Where the hell young kid AJ come from? That is crazy. Where young kid AJ come from? Somebody said, you quit the game. Why you quit? Can't be quitting shit. You better stay in the game. Define confirmation. Price alert. KYC approval. Block inclusion. Identity check. Where the hell young kid AJ come from? Oh, they done kick young kid AJ off. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, 15 out of 18. What is the meaning of network hash rate? Fee level, total computing, user growth, wallet count. I did the first and we're all good, but I lost anyway. Just be put in the live with more speed. Shit, you gotta have more speed in, man. You gotta have more speed. Oh shit. Huli is in the running. 16 out of 18. What is difficulty? Price volatility, wallet security, block time, or mining hardness? What is difficulty? Oh, Bitcoin Susie trying to creep up. 17 out of 18, double the points. This is double the points. Define peer-to-peer. Is it cloud mining, direct exchange, bank transfer, central server? Why don't leave the prize for a correct giveaway with X picker? Because this is my show and that's how I'm doing it. If you were winning, you wouldn't be saying that. Bitcoin Susie has a streak with 11 answers in a row. Oh shit. Okay. The last but not least, double the points. Meaning of UTXO. On UC, on sign order, on spend output, on page feed. I think you can't understand this thing. Okay, have you ever heard the speed of light? All right, let's see. Huli got third. Babakita got second. No. Some JYR. Oh my goodness. Well, you know the drill. DM me your Lightning wallet address. DM me your Lightning wallet address. Babakita, Huli, and some JYR. JEYR. Come on. Let me know when you send it. And then the next one, I'm gonna do an easy one. I'm gonna do an easy one, true or false. What is 5th place? So let's do, okay. Where you guys send me the stuff so I can send me your wallet. Send me the wallet thing. You sent it on IG. If you send it here, I can't see it. If you send it here, I can't see it. You send on IG, time in the market. Okay. Personal. Yeah, I think next time I'm gonna let everybody know to do that. Gotta use the same name. All right, let's see. All right. Let's send. Who is that? Who sent me? Oh, Jay. Okay, 30,000 sats. 30,000 sats, and then we're gonna do the last one. 30,000. Once you get it, tag your boy. Let them know with receipt that we doing this shit for real, for real. Ain't no cap. Some J, I sent it. Who's next? Who is next? Sensei got it. Who else? Who are you? You gotta tell me who. You gotta tell me who you are, man. I got Huli. Okay, I got Huli. I got Huli. Who's that? Who's the other person? $21,000 going to you. 21K sats. That's a lot of sats, man. Okay, I sent you. And then who's the next one? Who's the next one? Babakita. Who is you? Who are you on IG? Who is Babakita? What's your name on IG? Let me make sure it's the right person. Babakita, what is your name on IG? So where did you send it? Did you send it to me on X? So who the hell sent me stuff on IG? See? I almost fucked around and sent it to the wrong person. So where's your Bitcoin wallet thing? Yeah, you on X, but did you send it to me on X? Okay, I got it. Make sure you tag me now. Okay, I got it. Somebody was trying to pull a fast one. So somebody was trying to pull a fast one. All right. So next time we're gonna make sure we use the same name so there's no confusion. Okay. We're gonna do the last one and we'll be out of here. So you get 21,000 Satoshis. Remember, when Bitcoin goes up, this will be a lot of money for you, right? Make sure you don't spend it, man. 21,000 sats coming your way. 21,000 sats coming your way. And it's been sent. We got 21,000 Satoshis. All right. Y'all ready for the next one? You ready for the next one? The last one? Tap in. We got 20 people. We got 21 people. All right. Let's go. Y'all ready? And we are in 4 hours. That's insane. Diversification reduces portfolio risk. True or false? This is all true or false. Diversification reduces portfolio risk. True or false? All right, let's see who got it. Gabote. Okay, let's go. Day trading avoids all fees. True or false? Day trading. We talked about day trading today. Avoids all fees. True or false? True or false? Oh shit. Bitcoin Neo. You out of here. All right. Liquidity means easy to trade. True or false? Liquidity means easy to trade. True or false? Harris is in the lead. All right. Bid price is what buyers ask. True or false? The bid price is what buyers ask. True or false? The bid price is what buyers ask. True or false? Zay Sensei in the lead. All right. Number 5. Spreads widen in low liquidity. True or false? Spreads widen in low liquidity. True or false? Zay Sensei. Oh shit. Number 6. Blue chips are high volatility. True or false? Blue chips high volatility. True or false? Oh shit, Harris is in the lead. All right. Dividends are company profit share. Dividends are company profit share. True or false? Dividend are company profit share. True or false? True. Harris is in the lead, 8 out of 11. Bear market means rising prices. True or false? We just talked about this. Bear market means rising prices. True or false? Harris in the lead, 9 out of 11. Penny stocks are highly liquid. True or false? Penny stocks, they are highly liquid. Is that true or false? Who said true? See, you done messed up. All right, 10 out of 11. Double the points. Time in the market beats timing. We talked about this today. True or false? Time in the market beats time in the market. True or false? True. All right. Last but not least, 11 out of 11. Double points. Risk tolerance is personal. True or false? Risk tolerance is personal. True or false? Gabote at number 3. Hunters, number 2. And the winner is R25. R25. Drop the wallet, the Lightning wallet addresses, and let's finish this thing so you can all go to bed. Come on. You Gabote? DM me your wallet thing. On Instagram, you can DM me on Instagram or Twitter. You better be following me. If you ain't following me, I ain't sending you shit. Right? If you ain't following me on Twitter, I ain't sending you nothing. You sent it? All right. All right? If you ain't following me, okay, I got you. Gabote, you get 21,000 sats for participating. Make sure you tag me. You know the drill, right? 21,000 sats, 21,000. right? Who else? Sent, tag me, let them know it's real. Hunters, where's Hunters? Hunters. Okay, I got you, Hunters. And where's R25? Oh, there's the second one. God damn. Where's Art Hunters? You got 21. Hunters, I got you. Make sure you tag your boy, Hunters. 21,000 Satoshis coming to you. All right. I got Hunters. And I can't send DM on X. Are you Hunters? Okay, R25. Who's R25? I'm R25. So send it on Instagram. I just posted my Instagram. You don't have Instagram? Yeah, R25, where they come from? You have no Instagram? Then comment on Twitter. Comment on my latest page or something. I mean, my latest post on Twitter or something. You on Twitter, right? Romario Oliveira. You on Twitter? You got 30,000 sats. We waiting on you. Yeah, so put it in or tag me on Twitter, and I'll send it, and we'll be out of here. Why is this guy telling me I should change the game? I should change the way I'm playing the game because you're not winning? If you were winning, you wouldn't be saying what you're saying. R25, I'm waiting on you. If I don't see the tag in 2 minutes, you're out of luck. Where's R25? Man, I'm about to leave R25. I'm about to keep your 30,000 because you wasting time. You should have already been on this. Where did you even come from? Huh? You got us waiting over here. Where did you even come from? I'm about to end the show and go, man. If you don't want it, I'm gonna pass it on to somebody else. You're wasting time, man. Oh, R25. Okay, where is it then? What's the address? What's your wallet? You tagged me, but you didn't tag the wallet. You ain't got no lightning, man. I will leave. You gonna have to catch me outside. Make one more quick, man. I'm tired, man. Okay. They finally they sent it. All right. I'm about to send you the 30,000. I'm about to send you the 30,000 and we'll be out of here, man. I appreciate you all. I hope you learned something. Make sure you tag me on X, right? With proof, not just tag me, with proof. And then I'll see you guys next time, Saturday, for week 2 of the class, right? All right, 30,000 sats has been sent to R25. And listen, that's my time. I appreciate y'all. And the show is over. See you next week for week 2 of Satoshi Saturday. It's 52 weeks. All right? I'm out. Peace out.